Alright, just about ready. Pre-campaign shenanigans will begin in a bit. There we go. We got a couple of seconds. And welcome back, folks. Dirk and Gang with some D&D. So everybody's starting up their streams. We also have we got Tigerung85, our DM, right above me, also known as Dana, who streams it, and same with Tazel Six Paws, who is below me. Second from left. I do not have the shoutout command on, so I will I will try my best. Tagarong85, I will do it the old-fashioned way. Hopefully this works. Watch it not work. Oh, it works. Perfect. And then our lovely Tazel Six Paws. I don't know if anybody else is streaming it. I'll have to double check. But these are the two I know for sure that stream it. Oh, I did /TV. But yeah, if you want to watch from any different perspectives, you got them. They are lovely people too, and they also stream other various games. They are gamers. And I'm just a silly little guy. Well, maybe not so little. Anyway, let's get into the call. I'm gonna jump in.
Like that is so harsh.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. What I was gonna say is, according to the information, I won't get the physical deck until Easter of next year, but the digital will be available in January.
Ah, well there you are.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can see what kind of random insults we can get. Woo!
Whoop
I
whoop.
feel like the best insult Halo made for this situation, though, so you're gonna have to adapt them.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna try and not spoil myself with every insult that will come with, so that way, if ever needed, we can just like roll or something and see what insult we get.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I saw this pledge and I was like, oh fuck yes, I actually need these because this will be fucking beautiful for any D&D.
I need cue cards.
Especially to
That's all I
hurt
heard.
someone's feelings.
Aww.
Yeah.
You're like the
Well,
worst
whatever.
roaster on the Comedy Central thing. I need cue cards. I can't have my own notes.
Yeah.
Well, further than my super attack, I'm an adult, I was learning how to work.
I'm sorry, I
What?
don't speak Otter.
Right? I don't know.
Indistinct otter noises.
That's all I'm hearing
Is,
myself.
is this
right now.
Thieves' Cant and I'm just not recognizing it?
I don't even recognize it, and I used Thieves' Camp before.
This can't, well, this can't do right now. Well, this can't do right now. Can't just, in the next bit. Not there.
I cast Comprehend Sinuses.
What?
Oh look, it fixed them.
Yay!
Yay! Works.
Yeah, congratulations.
Okay. Oh, Jasper in my chat said Minecraft villager sounding ass.
Oh.
What? Damn.
Oh.
Got you.
Those are blocky words.
Some
Yeah.
Those are.
boy, that belongs on a card.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, I'll go contact the deck committee and see if they can add that.
That comedian.
Yeah, but I'll
Everybody's
probably have to
full
do
of
it tomorrow.
energy.
They're in the UK.
Oh.
You can tell that everybody's ready to return to D&D, so full of energy.
Yeah.
Yes, it's been a month in security.
Yes, ma'am.
We're ready to get inside this manor.
Well, welcome everybody. Welcome back to another session of Tyranny of Dragons, the Cold Blood War, Rise of Tiamat. We have been off for 4 weeks because of, let's be honest, it was Midwest Spur Fest for a few of our players. I hope you all had fun.
Yeah, it was a blast.
A lot of walking.
While the
Yes,
rest
my
of us were
legs.
suffering with COVID. I
Yep.
had COVID for like a week and a half. It sucked. But I survived. Everything got better. And I can finally taste again.
Yay, that's good.
Yeah. But it's good to be back into the fantasy world of D&D. In the background there, you can hear music by Adrian Von Ziegler. You can find them on Spotify, on YouTube, and Bandcamp. Support them on Patreon. They allow people to use their music free of charge with no licensing. Thank you very much, Adrian. That makes you probably the coolest dude. Also, just wanted to say that I have added in some new Adrian Von Ziegler music since he has released a few more compilations. So we'll be hearing some newer music, not just the usual fare that we have. So
Nice.
I'm looking forward to some of this. I haven't listened through it all the way yet, but I'm excited. But introducing our players, playing Eldrath, the Shifter Warlock Bard, we have Unchecked the White Tiger, aka Ethan.
Yes, hello, I'm here.
Then playing Cambro, the Bearfolk Paladin, we have Tazel Sixpaws.
We've barely just begun to smite.
Playing Tazel, you always throw me off, and I don't know what to do.
Yes.
Playing Araigul, the Tigerfolk Wizard, we have Saku Darkfang.
We have a lot of time to catch up.
That's a reference. I got that reference. Playing Bastion, the Wolverine Folk Barbarian, we have Dirk the Panda.
Alright, what's next?
Playing Master Wei, the Dragonborn Bard, we have Yao.
I feel as if I was in a dream for an entire month. But that cannot be possible.
And then playing Poi, the Otter Team Rogue Warlock, we have Cetus.
Why am I always last?
You know, we kind of went by seniority, I guess, in this case, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
We might have to try to mix that up again for we'll see about that. Anyway.
We don't want to have to redo the backdrop every time.
It's hard enough even on level up sometimes. But anyway, when last we left our adventurers, Eldrath the Shifter Warlock Bard, Cambro the Bearfolk Paladin, Master Wei the Dragonborn Bard, Arai the Tigerfolk Wizard, Bastion the Wolverine Folk Barbarian, and Poi the Otter Team Rogue Warlock. Our heroes prepared to leave on a hunt for the White Worm Speaker of the Cult of the Dragon, Varum the White, traveling down the tradeway towards Daggerford, and then further southeast towards the area known as Borskier Bridge. Among the path, our heroes faced off against bandits and herbal hindrances. Poor Arai. They made their way to Daggerford, where Master Wei reconnected with Sir Isteval, an ally of the Lord's Alliance and nobleman of Daggerford. As Sir Isteval sought out information for the group, Master Wei sought answers from a more esoteric source, learning from Torm himself to seek out the magician's tomb and gaze into their pool of truth. We now join our heroes as they reconvene at Sir Isteval's manor in hopes of new information and perhaps a solution to their new riddle. So, we ended last time with you all walking into Sir Isteval's manor. And as you are walking into the entry chamber, you are greeted by several banners of various nations, kingdoms, and city-states, but one in particular stands out more prominently, specifically a banner with a road that weaves into the horizon, cut off by a rising yellow sun. Anybody proficient with religion?
No.
I don't.
I'm checking.
I'd be the last person to be proficient.
I have
Another atheist
perception.
party?
We are very
Oh, God.
sexual. I have
No.
All
We are
right,
agnostic.
that's it.
Roll.
based religion from like pure intelligence, I guess.
Yep, it would be an intelligence check then for everybody.
Yep. So I have it. Do I roll?
We even have a
I'll
holy
give it a shot.
person. Even the holy person doesn't know.
Just straight intelligence then, or
Yep.
Oops, I forgot. I need to get mine. There we go. Character wise. Jesus.
God bless this headband.
This this is quite impressive so far.
Did a jack of all trades? Can I still use my religion check?
Yeah, go ahead, because you do have that that ability.
Oof. Either way, I have terrible intelligence.
I didn't have a good roll anyways. Whatever.
Oh, even worse.
How did you get a zero?
Down to 0.
I have no intelligence.
That's seriously Bastion doesn't believe in gods, period. Gods aren't real.
What's a god?
I love how it shows here 1 plus minus 1.
Mm-hmm. They cancel out. I'm intelligent.
I'll be damned.
Damn.
All right.
What's religion?
Using my religion.
Bastion, safe to say, doesn't know what this is. Master Way, you're not from these lands, so you're not familiar with all of the deities that are worshipped here. But the rest of you would recognize that this is a symbol for Lathander, the Morning Lord. Specifically, is a neutral good god of life and light. So a very good god. Usually watches over travelers.
Floor check. Floor check. How clean are the floors here?
Exceptionally clean. They are
Cleaner than
mostly. Huh?
Compared to Lady Haventree, how would you rank it?
Lady Haventree's would probably be cleaner, I would say, but these are very, very smooth. Maybe a few spots here and there, but otherwise, pretty good shape.
So I get like the general vibe is it's about as I guess showy, or like they seem about like the same level of opulent.
Just about, yeah. As you are entering, in fact, multiple stewards, a mix of humans and half-elves, do approach and offer to take your cloaks and weapons to be cleaned and repaired if you so choose.
Alright. Alright says thank you, but he's gonna refuse the service.
As the steward bows and does not object, and just steps back and waits for everybody else.
Never refuse free laundry. You know how much that goes for these days?
Right. Well,
Cambro will go ahead and offer his cloak, but he's going to shunt away the sword into his private space, wherever that is.
right.
Gotcha.
And Bastion will give over his typical clothes, but obviously keeping the gauntlets.
All right.
Brought you
Basically,
Eldrath doesn't do nothing.
Right.
Oh.
He just gives
Well,
away.
cleaned himself.
Yeah. As Wade just kind of brushes it all off in one go.
Fancy pants.
That's way for you.
Well, they of course after gathering your items, those that you hand over to them, they direct you to follow them to Surist Falls dining hall, And as they push open the doors, it is a very large room. Features a long table with several high-back chairs, several large wood panels along the wall, polished to a shine, and adorned with weapons on hooks, as well as other artifacts and paintings to kind of contrast the dark wood and dim light of the chandeliers and wall sconces. Set upon the table is a plethora of fruit, vegetables, meat pies, bread, cutlets of pork and beef cooked to perfection, sweet cakes, several bottles of fine wine, ale, and whiskey. And seated at the head of the table, framed by a large brick fireplace with a portrait over the mantel of a man with silver armor and a long sword in their hand, Sir Isteval flips through some parchment before he looks up to see you all entering. Master Wei, please join me. Forgive my rudeness for not standing, but my leg has unfortunately made that difficult for me.
Of course.
Does he still have his?
Oh, his cane is right next to his chair.
Right. Sorry. Go.
To be understandably excused. How may we sit ourselves at your table?
Please, seat as you like. Indulge yourselves. You are my guests. I would see you well fed and cared for before you are having to return to the tradeway.
Many thanks.
Thank you, Sir Ismail.
As do you all dig into the food?
Well, of course.
Everything is as fresh and juicy as you would expect, as if they were just cut for you. Most likely, Sir Isteval, as soon as he got back here, ordered his chefs to prepare a feast for you all.
I see.
Is there a salad?
Oh yes, there are plenty of vegetables and fruits as well.
Excellent.
Easily
turmeric?
able.
I think I taste turmeric.
Oh, you very well may. I do have my servants buy the best spices available, though we do get quite a bit of trade through Daggerford.
Rye's gonna take one of those small cakes, and has his attention into one of the few artifacts in the room.
Give me a history check.
Okay. Oh, please be fun. 12.
Most of what you recognize appears to be from the Cormyrean Purple Dragon Knights. Their emblem is easy to recognize on some of the pieces. You do know that the Purple Dragon Knights are basically dragon hunters. They are some of the toughest warriors of Cormyr. And from the look of it, this is all a bunch of used material. These are probably accurate battle-worn pieces as well. These are not replicas. These are not showpieces. These are relics from somebody's career.
He'll politely swallow before stating, it would be nice to have the Cormyrans help with the dragons. When you say, sir?
It is my intent to bring their support in, if possible, but I am merely a messenger for the Cormyrean royalty, as well as the Dukes of Daggerford. I can only advise them. I can't make them, unfortunately. I hope that they would not be so short-sighted as to think this will all blow over. That seems to be unlikely.
He looks a little confused. So, aren't they aware of that, of the Drakehorn then?
As he nods, and looking through the parchment, he doesn't really look up, but says, in my experience, the nobles are more concerned with what will hurt their pocketbook than their kingdoms, usually.
Once again, the hire is thinking more about their pockets than innocent lives.
Well, not all of them. There are some who can be convinced. Those are the ones I'm trying to speak with at the moment. I am grateful that Lady Silverhand has saw it fit to include us in this, situation that is arising. They definitely need to make sure that they understand the situation at hand.
With that, he nods and just continues eating while going in thought.
Now, I have sent my men out to some of the guard posts for the city guard as well as for agents of the Lord's Alliance. This dwarf that you were looking for, this Verum, we had asked around and got a few people who seem to have some knowledge of somebody matching that description. Looks like they did pass through no more than a 10-day ago, at least a few days. They couldn't tell me the exact date, but they did come through here with a group of guards, but they did not stay. They only restocked their supplies and then left a few hours later.
Did anybody happen to get any information, maybe from overhearing them?
Well, we have been on high alert lately, so we have had more guards about. So thankfully, we did have more eyes out there. However, what we got was mostly, I would say, circumstantial at best. We do know that this dwarf, this Verum, sent a letter by Hawk towards Baldur's Gate, but we were not able to find who the recipient was supposed to be. So unfortunately, we don't have much to go on for that. I do have a report here on, looks like armaments, if that would assist you. I don't know if that's what you're looking for.
Da ist aber.
Hmm.
I have come across a riddle from a great spirit of this land. Mayhaps you have information that may help us solve it.
I can certainly try. It's not been my strong suit, but I'd be happy to give it a listen.
This spirit, a great one, very powerful, by name of Tom. He has said, find the tomb of the dead magician. You must look into its pool of truth. Would you happen to know any tombs that fit this description?
Tombs with a pool. Can't think of any at the top of my head. Although, you know, this is interesting. Our reports had said that this dwarf was heading to the southeast, which would put them towards Dragonspear and the High Moor, possibly leading into the Serpent Hills. And the Serpent Hills is a much older area that lots of old settlements and whatnot. And it is possible there could be tombs out that way, if they are of a old enough origin, I can only speculate. I can't say that I know of any for certain, unfortunately.
Perhaps we'll be able to find some people closer to the Serpent Hills that might know more about the local history, be able to point us in the right direction.
I would say so. If you end up heading that direction, you'll run into Borskier Bridge. You would want to go to, I believe it was called Bolo's. It's a tent, tavern of sorts. That's usually where everybody gathers, to my understanding. I've been out that way before for training, but it's been that way for decades. Honestly, I don't think they have any intention of rebuilding it at all. It's all an old ruin, basically. So it's been there for centuries, and I don't think anybody has any interest in rebuilding it. So they just kind of live in tents there. I know that the Paladins of Torm are out that direction as well. They kind of keep an eye on everything out that way, so to keep it from getting too, rowdy.
Mayhaps if it is them who listen, the own spirit that they follow, they may have more information about this tomb.
Well, I would say that would be a good group to ask. I know the Paladins out there have been quite active, so if there is anything that is out in that direction, I'm certain they would have at least some level of scouting on it. At least some level of intel.
Your information is most helpful, Sir Istava. Thank you.
Excellent. I can only hope to help. I can't join the fight anymore, but I still have my mind and my tactical abilities, so I will apply them the best I can to assist you and to assist Lady Silverhand.
Support comes in many forms,
Agreed.
and all of it's welcome. That being said, since we now have our target, what time of day is it now, Dan?
It would be getting into mid-evening, probably just maybe like an hour or two before sunset.
Cam would look to the rest of the party. Any time we can make up in being able to pursue him would be good. Are there any objections to getting back out on the road?
None for me.
I want to get after him as soon as possible.
Well, this filet mignon's a pretty good objection, if you ask me.
Bastion is
Like,
still
I
just
have the,
digging into the food, just no response.
I could have the chef wrap a few things up for you if you'd like.
That would be appreciated.
Yes, please.
Bastion hears chef and is like, "Yep, nods."
As he flicks a finger over to one of his servants, and they nod and head off to the kitchens. I would warn you, if you're going after this group, there was another sighting that came before the dwarf that was a little bit of a worry for the guard. There was a altercation outside the city between the city guard and a red-scaled dragonkin. They were with a group of mercenaries. Many of them were also dragonkin, but there were other humans, dwarves, half-elves. I think there were some kobolds among them as well. But the leader, the red-scaled one, was very well armored, well armed with a very ornate longsword, said to be quite ornery. They were not let in of course, they were pushed along, but it almost came to blows, and it looks like it would have been a very dangerous encounter. I would warn you if you were heading further south to look out for that group and try to avoid them if possible.
Yeah, we should be
Sir
fine.
Isval-
We killed a dragon together, yeah?
Sir Isval, did this altercation happen before or after Varum was sighted?
It was before, a few days before, I believe, according to these notes at least. But they did head off also southeast. We only know that they went further down the tradeway. We don't know exactly where they went to. Our intel kind of cuts off after you get outside of the county limits, essentially.
Thank you for the warning. We'll be vigilant.
Of course. As he looks to Ratu and Master Wei, I would also voice a concern for you, my friends. Daggerford has had some bad history with Dragonkin, and there has been some skirmishes in the town since. Perhaps stay with your group to avoid any issues.
If I must make myself scarce, I shall find a way to do so.
I only worry for your well-being, Master Wei.
It is much appreciated.
Well, I will have my servants fetch your garments and weapons that needed to be repaired and cleaned, and get these. Go ahead and pick out what you'd like, and we'll wrap those up for you as well. And best I can say is good luck.
Thank you again. Generosity is most appreciated.
As he gathers his servants to gather up your things, gather up your... we'll go ahead and say everybody add 3 rations to your totals.
Tasty.
As you all get some food for the road.
I like to get some honey for Crags.
Easily done.
Not stereotyping at all.
Nah, not at all.
Not for
I'm
Crags.
absolutely taking the cookies. I'm taking the cookies and the little knitting things.
All right. So, gathering up all of your items and the extra food, and how would you like to set out?
I think Arai's gonna join Eldrath again on horseback.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna.
Is again upon the horse that he conversed with.
And
I
Bastion
think
once
Bastion
again.
and I were riding Crags.
Yep.
Yep,
I
just
I
about to
remember
say.
you two were riding crags. Yeah.
Yee.
Get that
He's strong.
good bear out.
Two
Well, he's
bros
gonna find
on
a horse
bear.
Two bros.
we can latch on to.
Two bros chilling on a bear.
You could ride with Master Wei on their horse. That should be fine.
Yeah, he's gonna be just leaning on the backside, like rest, because he's small enough that he can just lie down.
As you are traveling out, as you are passing through the town towards the gate on your mounts, you pass by a what looks like a shop that has burned. Just a burnt-out husk, evidence of a large fire that consumed the building and burnt much of the interior and exterior, leaving little more than the frame and partially destroyed walls.
Does it look
hanging on the
recent?
Hmm?
Does it look recent?
I would say roll perception or investigation.
Oh,
Is there a
dude.
guard nearby which I can ask these questions?
This looks like it probably happened with a 25 perception, which is pretty damn good. It, not very long ago, maybe at least a month or two. But it's gone. And hanging on the door is even a sign that is freshly painted, but a little weather worn still, that just reads "out of business."
Yeah. I wonder why.
As Wei, you look to a guard who is standing nearby.
Excuse me. What information
Yes?
might you have about that burnt building over there?
Oh, that was the Dragon's Hoard. It was a magic shop that was owned by a Dragonborn woman. They left town shortly after that happened.
Understandable from her perspective.
Yeah, real terrible accident.
Accident?
In a way,
You can roll
insight check that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, can I?
Accident is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Wait, can I try that too? Or
Sure.
oh, oof. Okay, never mind.
You know, shit
It
is real
pretty-
flammable. You know this, boy. That
yeah,
shit is
I do.
really
Actually,
flammable.
I do.
Shops burn. It happens.
It happens.
Wei spends an uncomfortable stare at the guard and then turns around to go back to his party. He relays this information.
Also, the part where does he relay the part that he doesn't believe it was that, the accident part?
Yeah, he'll do that, but like way out of earshot of the guard. Actually, who cares about earshot? Here you go. This shop, however, was one for magical items. Might anyone be able to sense if anything is left inside?
I mean, I can try detect magic.
It could not
Dana,
hurt.
does Cambro remember anything about the Dragon's Hoard?
I would say
Anything that might be
You're
relevant?
you are from Daggerford, well, from the outskirts of Daggerford. I'd imagine you've probably been into the city, the city proper before. Yeah, this is the Dragon's Hoard is a magic shop that was originally owned by a Dragonborn woman, red-scaled, by the name of Torkaroth Nala. Nala was a very gregarious, a very sweet person. Maybe a little stern with her son, but I mean, she was raising him alone, so she kind of had to. But she was always real nice to everybody. Always waved to everybody that passed by. That didn't have a mean bone in her body.
Does he remember any, obvious racism-related elements towards her?
Oh, it's happened more. Like, you haven't been in town, unfortunately, for the last probably the last couple of years. But even back then, there was, sometimes there are people who come from the outskirts who might be a little bit more ignorant, and things get said. It wasn't uncommon, but that in Waterdeep, at least, it has gotten much worse over the last couple of months at the least.
We're basically in front of this the shop.
Yeah, it's just a burnt out husk.
Cam will convey cyanically to everybody what he remembers.
That
Ratu's
poor woman.
standing basically at the front door of the place.
You okay, Ratu?
I met this lady once.
She was a good woman. Sad to see her gone.
Did the guard tell you anything else about what happened to her?
No. And I am certain that if I pried further, it would not reciprocate kindly.
Well, that doesn't really matter to me. And Ratu turns and walks towards the guard that Master Wei had talked to.
Oh dear.
Ratu, please. We have a reputation to uphold.
And we don't have time right now.
We have time for this. He's already kind of there, going,
Oh no.
walking there.
As you step up to this guard, and he visibly grips his spear a little bit tighter as you approach.
I just have one question. Where did she go?
Where did she
Nala.
go? The dragon lady. I think she went south. I think she went. I don't know. Might have been Candlekeep. I don't know.
Were the people that burnt this place down caught?
It was an accident, sir.
Insight.
Go ahead.
Oh jeez. Ooh.
Like an open book.
An accident.
I mean, he knows it wasn't an accident. But it seems that the official report is it was an accident. And he also doesn't seem that broken up about the fact that that's the official report.
Yeah, his eyes narrow. I'd like to know as much information as possible from you.
I mean, it caught fire in the middle of the night. Must have been like one of those. She's always messing with magical items. I mean, what do you want from me, man? I don't.
All right, mate. We're not sniffing what you shouldn't. Can you just fess up?
Look, it was an accident. Shit happens. He left. Nobody got hurt. Everything's fine.
What do you mean no one had... How can you look at that situation and say no one got hurt?
Wait, I thought.
Look, they're Red Dragon born. They just, they couldn't be hurt by the fire. They just walked out.
Arai just face palms.
The livelihood of that person was destroyed. And you can tell me that she is not hurt?
Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to move on.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
Come on, you two, let's get going.
Is Bastion right next to Arai when this is being said?
I would say so. You're right up there with him.
He's like, let this play out. With a little grin. Kind of that smug. Mm-hmm.
I'm surrounded by troublemakers.
You knew that going in. Looks back. 2.
I'll be back, okay? That's all I can say at this point. But I'll be back. And I haven't forgotten your face.
Move along, sir.
He does. He leaves.
As you
As we're riding through,
walk away.
as we're riding through that away from it, Cam is gonna like ride next to Ratu. What was that about?
A bit of my past, that's all.
Did you know her personally?
Not in any meaningful way, but she was unworthy of that scenario.
I happen to agree with that statement.
Same.
I fully understand the sentiment. However, the god is but a follower to a greater evil of corruption. We must focus our efforts on changing the whole moral integrity.
So you say.
Come on, let's go. We can probably still find a good camping spot if we make it outside soon.
All right. As you all gather up and set out outside the gate and head on down the tradeway further south.
It's dark, isn't it?
It's close to sunset, so you'll get probably about an hour or two of traveling before it gets to the point where you really need to pull over and set up camp.
There's a spot outside of Daggerford, about a few miles out, where Cam slows down and like looks down a dirt road that seems to stretch out into some farmlands to the east. For a moment, he stops and he's like considering if he should go say hello. But then he looks down the tradeway and he shakes his head, and he moves on.
As the sky darkens, before it gets too dark, Wei makes sure that everyone is aware, and he can summon the lights to go a little bit further, if necessary.
That's up to everybody. If you want to move into the night, that is something that can be done.
Arise,
I
Willie.
don't think exhaustion would serve us well.
Eldrath wants to get away from Daggerford.
Well, let's
as
just push
you,
it a little further. And then once we start feeling a little fatigue, we can settle down.
All right.
All right.
But let's not push ourselves too much.
Of course. We merely have the tools and resources necessary to go further in the night. And safe haven.
Oh, yes, that's true. Got that tiny hut flex.
We have two.
You know it.
All right.
We have the hutnology.
Woo!
As you travel on just a little further until you're just outside of the farmlands and homesteads of Daggerford, and settle down, find a nice campsite to get a little fire going, get a little bit of little bit of that food that you got from Siristival. Get that reheated, and got to get that filet mignon now because it's not going to save for more than a day or two. So
No.
Cam is full Paul Honey, giving it to Crags, just letting him nom on his hand.
Oh.
Oh, just kidding. It's still there.
I would never, buddy. You know that.
I know.
Uh,
I'm just funning you.
all right. So you do have the tiny hut that you can set up, but do you want to set up a watch order as well, just in case?
Alright, I can start.
You don't have to if you don't want to. It's just
Nope, I
you don't
can
want to
start.
wake up and find out you're surrounded.
Right.
Poi, I think Poi has Poi is pretty good at being alert, so I think he'd be the best bet.
Well, there's 4 shifts, so you can double up on a few of them if you like the company.
Hmm.
Arai said
Do
he'd
we
take
have to
first
go-
watch.
Do we have to go
Huh?
out, or can we do it from inside? Because waking
No, you
up
can do it
would
from
be-
inside.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see from outside the hut. You can see outside the hut from inside, rather.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just more so to make sure that you're not able to take the horses and crags in because it's not a big enough space.
Yeah.
So
Wait, why doesn't Krags just take watch?
With you?
Crags
Because
gotta
Crags
sleep.
has to sleep.
Oh.
He's a
They
big
do
bear.
that.
He needs all his sleep.
He's doing the riding.
Yeah.
I'll say Way can take.
He's a
fourth
tired
watch.
bar.
It takes.
Alright, well,
Okay.
I'll take the last watch.
Isn't it the
Yeah.
So
fourth
that'd be
watch?
you
Poi
and Wei.
enjoys his.
Oh, did you claim the fourth? I'm sorry. I'll like take a middle watch or something.
Well, it doesn't matter.
We have 4 people.
Yeah, I can take
Okay.
one of them.
I mean, if anyone wants to double with me, Arai
Um,
does not mind company.
Just establishing this in case you want to do this also for futures as well. I'm just writing it down. That's all.
Mhm.
So I have Arai, Poi, Cam, and Wei.
Oh, don't forget Bastion.
Where would you like to be?
Who's taking first shift?
Arai.
I'll take first shift with you, buddy. You need it.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think it's a compliment, but sure.
Ratu, Eldrath, any interest in a watch?
Yeah, I'll take third.
Third with Cam. Okay. All right. As you all settle in, nuzzled into the tiny hut as everybody beds down in their bedrolls, as those who are doing their watch just sit up and just look out. 360-degree view of everything around you. Go ahead and give me.
I was gonna say, while they're doing their watch, Arai will let time come out of the pocket, stretch his bony legs. Would you want perception?
Yeah,
I would say
perception.
this would be perception.
Or Caption.
I'm distracted with time.
It's perception. Oof.
Ugh.
What a night. Food coma.
It's very dark out there outside of the tiny hut, and you look out into the distance and just see shapes of trees shaking in the wind as a cool breeze brushes through. But you're nice and warm here in the tiny hut. But the rest of your watch goes without issue.
Oh shoot. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say something about dark vision, but doesn't say anything about advantage. But
No.
Yeah, so that's
It
fine.
just means you don't have disadvantage, because if you don't have dark vision, you're at disadvantage to do perception checks.
Though,
Got it.
before it's time to switch out, he does look over to Bastion and go, "Hey, Bastion, do you want to try something?
Yeah, sure.
Hold out your hand."
Okay.
And he'll carefully put time in Bastion's palm.
Visible confusion, but okay.
As a little skeletal lizard walks about your palm.
All right.
It's nice to make new friends, and time needs more of those.
Sure. All right.
Plus, just in case the others are not available, at least you'll be available to hold on to them if need to be.
I guess. Just shrugs it off.
It's just a little trust exercise here. That's all.
Looks like I'm passing it.
I mean, you're not throwing him.
Stares into the hollow eye sockets of the lizard skull as they stare back.
Completely unfazed.
I wouldn't recommend trying to win a staring contest with him.
Right.
And he'll carefully take time back.
Just palm towards this direction. Lets him go.
How does it feel to have a little dead thing in your hand for a bit?
Neat, I guess.
Stares in Barbarian. Better than at the end of my axe, I guess.
Right. I mean, I don't think he's gonna like me in beast mode.
Yeah. But as
something we could probably test in the future.
Right.
As your watch winds up, time to wake Poi and
sorry.
Who's
time to wake up. We had to.
Yes. But alright, we'll go and wake up Poi. After saying
you don't
goodnight
have
to
to go
Bastion.
far. You're all inside the hut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goes back into the hut. Isn't there?
Morning already.
Well, it's time for your chance at the watch, so please tell us if anything happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the top of the hut, and I'm just gonna kind of like use it. I'm just gonna kind of look up at the stars. Is there no one else accompanying me, or?
You're all under it's a 10-foot radius half dome. So think of it as like a large camping tent, but it's completely see-through.
I see.
From the inside, right?
From the inside. From the outside, it's opaque.
Poi can have Ostinato give him advantage on his next roll.
Sure. But Poi kind of like he exits it. It's gonna kind of like lay down at the front to look at the stars and kind of occasionally like peep around, see if there's anything.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. Do you have dark vision?
With advantage because of.
Do you have dark vision?
Oh, I don't believe so. Someone said like ostinatus. What is that?
The owl.
Ostinato is
advantage?
It's a familiar that belongs to Eldrath.
Okay,
because advantage on a perception check. I suppose so. Yeah. It will cancel out the disadvantage, so it'll just be a straight roll.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay, well, just
Oh
roll a natural
my.
20 for a 30.
Uh, I see all.
You see the stars, all of them.
As you look up into the sky and see the stars up there, high up in the sky, you see a streak of light that goes across as a shooting star goes past. Your ears swivel to the sound of nature around you, the sound of various creatures moving about. It's different from the sound at sea, of course. You normally get that nice, the sound of the waves rocking against the boat and the creak of the wood. This is a little bit different, but it's not unwelcome. It's quite soothing, in fact. But you don't hear any trouble approaching. You don't see any trouble approaching. It's a nice, quiet shift for you.
Huh, well, that's nice.
And that will bring it to the next watch, which is Cam and Eldrath. So, Poi would like to wake them up. How do you do that?
Do you do that?
Well, I guess fine. All right, I'm gonna walk in. Yo. Hey. I'm gonna like smack his use my little paws, smack his cheeks. Yo, come on. Hey, buddy.
I'm assuming you're doing that to Cam.
Yeah. Yoo-hoo, you dead?
Can I, when I wake up, can I just, if I'm recognizing that it's him, can I just try to, like, grab
Who
at
else would it be?
his wrist?
Yes, that would be a athletics check. Poi, you can do either athletics or acrobatics to defend.
Acrobatics. Whee!
It's a 16. Cam with a
Darn.
12. So you reach
Forever
up, try to
slippery.
close the hand, but that little webby is right through your hand as quickly as you can close it.
Well, you got your early
Alright, I'm up.
reflexes on, at least. Hey, dude, it's your turn.
Yeah. He gets up and he'll go ahead and jostle Eldrath away.
Can I sleep in the place Cam was sleeping? Because like it's like recent and it's probably warm. It's like
I would say so. Yeah, you could do that unless Cam tries to stop you.
We didn't have like bedrolls or anything like that. I think we're just like sleeping on the ground. Right?
That's up to you and your inventory if you have bedrolls or not. That's a player thing.
I do have a bedroll, but if he's gonna be like in my bedroll, I'm gonna be like, while he's on it, he's gonna like yank the bedroll away and roll it up, take it with him, and then he's gonna go ahead and wake up Eldrath. Our turn.
Yes, I am awake.
All right. If you two would like to give me a perception check.
With my devil's sight. Ooh. Kind of apropos.
Not so good.
Eldrath needs his coffee.
Eldrath has some things on his mind. Doesn't really seem to be paying attention to keeping watch that much, beyond just staring out into the darkness. But Cam, as you are staring off into the distance, into the looking with your dark eyes, see a lot of wildlife moving about. For a second, you do see a what looks like a mountain lion passing through, but it doesn't pay attention to your tiny hut sphere, so just keeps moving along. But otherwise, nothing seems to be amiss. Although Eldrath looks a little distracted, but that's about it.
Cam's going to sit down next to Eldrath. Anything on your mind you want to talk about?
No, not particularly. I'd like to catch this dwarf and move on, really.
Agreed. I was also thinking about our conversation at the temple. Whether or not you had any other thoughts along those lines you wanted to vocalize.
I've pretty much gave you the main spiel on it, I suppose. Is there anything you had a question about?
No question, just a general curiosity.
There's still things I'm mulling over in my mind. I don't think I'm quite ready to really flesh it all out.
Well, as I've offered before, if you need a listening ear, I'm here. For whatever that's worth.
Thank you.
You may be a walking enigma, but you're still a valued part of the team.
I hope to continue being the enigma.
I have no doubt you will continue along that path. And he just finishes his watch in silence.
All right. As you go to rouse Master Wei.
I do so. Wake up. Wake up.
I am already awake.
Your eyes weren't
thoughts
open. I couldn't tell.
are loud.
Good night.
Good night.
As two of you settle in, and Wei gets up and prepares for their watch. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
He kind of sits in the middle of the hut if no one has slept in the direct center. What is the state outside? Is it still quite dark, or?
Pretty dark. If you had to guess, it's probably still a few maybe an hour or two before sunrise.
Okay. Just to help him, he does cast dancing lights into the distance, and kind of uses that to help scan all the way out 120 feet.
Okay. I'll say you can go ahead and roll. We'll negate the disadvantage then. Roll straight. $27. Okay. As as soon as you bring out the dancing lights, you can see the eyes of several critters, raccoons and rats and possums and whatnot out in the surrounding forest area. As their eyes light up from the sudden flash of light, and they skitter off into the distance, outside into the shadows beyond. As you're listening, For a split second, you hear what sounds like a rumble off in the distance. And it could be thunder, but it could always be something else. As you sit and listen, but you
Is
don't
there
hear
a
anything
way-
else.
Is there a way to rack his mind a bit about what that rumble might sound like, specifically?
It definitely sounds like the surrounding area shaking, like the sound of reverberation amongst rocks and trees, as if the ground itself is shaking.
You will take note of this for now.
But nothing seems to come of it as you sit and wait as the sun starts to rise and a new day has started.
Long rest.
Long rest, go ahead. If you need to prepare any spells, folks, go ahead and do that.
Yay. Let's see here.
I like what I have.
All right. As you all get up, gather up your stuff. Don't have to really break camp because the hut kind of solves that. As you mount up and head on back down the tradeway.
Before, during this time, while we were preparing spells, could I also, once again, enlist 2 volunteers to help me do a spirit session?
You know, Rai will help.
I'm
Eldrath
available.
will help.
Oh,
Okay.
get some new blood
Yeah,
in there.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's
They'll
do
do
it.
that for an hour. I'll only need 2 of them. It's only a 3rd level spell. So.
All right. So with the 2 of them, you do your morning spirit session,
Mhm.
preparing the spell. Go ahead and give me a wisdom check.
The wisdom. The one that I've failed to do every single time.
You'll get it this time. See?
As you are listening amongst the whispers of the spirits, you strain your ears, now knowing what to look for, but you can't seem to hear that particular spirit. Might have been
Who was-
related to just Daggerford, or perhaps the area around, but
I think Wei is wise enough to consider that there's a missing component. He takes note of that. Who was part of this session? Was it Orion
Orion Bastion.
Bastion?
Wasn't it Cam? I wasn't
Oh,
there.
was it? No, Cam said that
No,
they
it was
were sitting out.
Orion. Yeah, I was sitting out this round.
Okay, I guess I was.
He- Okay. He lets the 2 of them know that he can't sense the anger.
Well, that's good. That means there's nothing really negative tied down here.
He sensed it before, since every other time he's always done this, both Orion and Cam. So perhaps it is following Cam.
He'll
Good
look
guy,
over at
Burke.
Cam before turning back. It's a possible theory. We'll have to test that another day.
Canberra's just tending to crags.
Hey,
While
could
this is
you
going on.
move the saddle down a little bit? It was just chafing a little bit.
Sure, buddy.
Thanks.
I recommend just watching out for him. There may be forces at work that we are uncertain of.
Sure, yep.
Fair enough.
Anyway, he grabs clairvoyance. So there you go.
Ooh, I love that spell. That's a very handy spell.
Who's she?
All right.
Play boots.
I've used that spell before. It comes in handy when you want to do some reconnaissance.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you all saddle up, get everything packed up, get ready to head out. Setting out, the day is bright, sunny, kind of a colder air of autumn starting to come in with a mild gust. Going to be a brisk day, but the cold air will probably do the horses and crags good on their run. Help cool them off so they can get a good run in today.
As they run,
Days like these, you forget we're in the middle of a really tense political situation. Wouldn't you agree?
without the influence of people, nature is always in harmony.
So what you're saying is we should kill all the people.
If that is what you take away from that, I have many concerns.
Well, you're the one who suggested it.
In any case, during my shift, I began to hear rumblings in the distance, as if the earth itself was moving. Does anyone have any idea of what that might be in these lands?
Would Cam know anything about it?
I would say this would fall under either knowledge, nature, or survival.
I'm proficient with survival.
There you go.
Knowledge, nature, survival. Knowledge, nature, survival.
I am proficient in none of those, but I will try something.
There's knowledge.
That's the can-do spirit that I like about you, Arai.
Oh, I am proficient in nature and survival. I guess I'll
Hey,
just
there you
use
go.
those.
There you go.
18 nature.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, buddy.
Bastion doesn't believe in
Bastion
nature.
tries to use his head.
What's that?
That was your
Single time.
the second nat 1 for Dirk. I'm so sorry.
God.
Doesn't
I think
believe in
it's a
gods,
character
doesn't believe
thing.
in nature. What the hell?
What is real?
Oh man.
I don't even know where knowledge is. That's probably a sign of my intelligence.
It's really not fair. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Just hug Dirk.
Why do I need a
Get him
hug?
a head, man.
Bastion just doesn't care about hugs.
As
I'll take it though.
thinking it over, Eldrath, you're more familiar with the southern part of the Swords Coast, so not really. You've been through the Tradeway before, but don't really recall anything like that, except for that one time that there was that the Storm Giant that came through, that you guys completely managed to hide from, but that was really loud and persistent thumping. It wouldn't have been just one and done. Cam, Arai, there are creatures that do burrow underground. There could be also the possibility of hill giants in the area. Perhaps they've been known to terrorize areas around the farmlands, stealing livestock as well as attacking farmers. They're very large, very big, so they may make a lot of noise if they move around, but generally that's only if they're pretty close. So it could have been them, but honestly, without actually seeing much, really too many things that it could be.
Probably a burrowing animal, large one, or possibly hill giants, but unlikely.
Yeah, not much we can really think about here.
Another thing to be wary of. Only saying that it must be. We must keep our senses sharp. In the event that that is important.
Can't argue with that.
Keep vigilant. It's part of my oath.
As the rest of your traveling for the day goes smoothly, as does your watches through the evening, continuing on, we'll just say continuing on with the same watch order through the night. No issues arise as getting ready to head out for the next day, as you all start waking up and getting yourselves prepared. Are you wanting to do a spirit session again?
Sure, yeah. We'll get that same spell, but we'll just use different people. If they want
Who do you
to.
want? Any volunteers or any
what's all this then?
He wants to ask Cam specifically to join. That
Why?
he has a inkling. There is a presence that was not there yesterday. I would like to test a theory.
Dana?
I mean, that's up to you.
Okay. Cam shrugs. Sure.
And then who else?
As always, Arise is open, but that's up to you.
Boy seemed curious about what you were doing.
He looks down towards the otter. We entreat the spirits. I only ask for the participants to keep their minds and hearts open as I conduct the ritual.
Maybe I can do.
They tell me things.
Huh. So, what are you trying to do here?
I seek mystic power. However, there are some instances in the past where a certain spirit has made itself known to me. Mayhaps you would like to listen.
He's gonna think over. Yeah, sure, why not?
All right.
Don't got much else to
Salmon
do
point.
today.
All right. Go ahead and
Roll
give me a
wisdom.
Oh
wisdom.
my god, girls' night.
Here we go.
As you focus and call upon the spirits, you can hear the grumbling, that familiar rumble of an angry voice, an angry spirit. As you can hear it calling out, I must hunt.
He tries to recreate the exact sound, the exact sensation of that, and kind of spreads it to both of them, Boy and Ken.
As the voice rings out in your minds, you can feel it at the base of your spine crawling up. There is a otherworldly nature to the voice.
It is here.
What?
What in the hell's is that?
As I suspect, it may call to you, Cam.
Me? Well, why?
I do not yet know. But keep your
I
soul
suppose I'm-
strong. But
He's just gonna make a remark. And I suppose I'm chopped cod liver.
it only means that no spirit latches to you. Drains you, perhaps.
You all right?
It is a good thing.
Well, I keep my mind with Bahamut. I keep his teachings with me always. If there's some sort of spirit that's trying to get into me, it's going to find a very hard wall to come against.
Didn't know this about you, Master. So this lovely gentleman's been after you for how long now?
I am certain that this is a newer revelation. Without further scrying, there is no way to know for how long.
Well, then
Still,
shall
my
we
theory
scry further?
is- I am uncertain if that is a good idea on the road. Keep it within our hearts and minds. We have a mission to complete.
Whatever you say, man. Can I
Can't
get
Rose.
up?
Cambro's going to mutter a prayer to Bahamut as he gets back up on Crags to get going again.
Poi is going to take a cookie out of the cookie jar and eat it.
You brought an entire cookie jar?
You took
that was
Sir
fun.
Esteval's cookie jar. The one made of dragon bone? You took that one?
Well, give it to us.
That
You
would
gotta
be-
try it. It's got like lemon cotton in it.
Oh my word.
Okay. As you all get up, set up, and head out for the day, traveling along. Pretty mild weather for you today. Mostly a little bit cool as the autumn air comes in. Around midday, as you are all riding along at speed, you can see up in the distance ahead, there is a sign that you can spot that is surrounded by these odd statuettes. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Nope, I'm distracted.
Oh boy, here we go again.
No.
Perception.
No.
I don't believe in
Great.
perception.
Oh my
Oh my lord!
Oh my
Oh
word!
my god.
Focus is hard.
Okay, no one
Natural
I
ones. What?
3 times.
never put,
I don't believe in statues.
This is...
please never put
okay.
Bastion in charge of any critical role we might need. Please.
Exactly.
Oh, poor guy.
Seriously.
Can't catch a
Fantastic.
break. Well,
I don't believe in those.
as for most of you, it's a little difficult to actually see what the sign is saying. Riding along on horseback or bareback, as it turns out, for Bastion and Cam. But both Wei and Poi are able to see that next to that sign, those are not statuettes. They are in fact severed heads on pikes.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
He silently relays all this information to those who don't seem to slow down, because he slows down his horse.
What heads? Oh.
See, normally I like my heads on the body. I don't know about pikes.
Poi's gonna get off the horse and wait, how far away are these?
It's just off the side of the road, probably about 10 to 15 feet off the road.
Alright, Poi's gonna actually take off to that direction to investigate them a bit.
As
Like, is there an assortment of races, or like is there any I guess they're only heads, but do they have any discernible like traits?
they're mixed. There's 7 in total. You see 2 dwarves, 3 humans, 1 elf, and 1 half-orc. It is just the heads, though. Nothing else to really mark where they're from or who they may have worked for.
How recent does it seem?
Give me a medicine check.
Oh boy. Oh wow, okay, never mind.
Jeez.
This is, the two sides of the D&D experience. We have Dirk rolling natural 1s, and then we have Poi over here rolling natural 17s, 18s, 19s. There you go.
You got a 20 for the perception check.
But as you're looking those over, those appear to be a few days old. Killed recently. The flies are starting to gather on them. And as you're looking it over, you can see written in red that you can see now is blood. Dis road belong Negan. Road spelled R-O-D-E.
Wait, Negan?
Negan. Appears to be a name.
Okay. Wait, I'm gonna go ask. I'm gonna go run back. Yo, Eldrath.
Yes.
Would your little freaky magic work on someone with a greater distance with their cerebellum and the? I'm just saying. Okay. Would your magic work on a bunch of severed heads?
I'm not the necromancer. He points to Arai. He's the one who deals with the dead.
Huh. Okay. I'm gonna go up to Master Wei. Master Wei, can you ask Arai to do some necromancy stuff?
Do you object to asking him yourself?
Well, I mean, it's just kind of awkward. I just called Eldrath for necromancer, so I don't want to.
This is fine. He calls Arai. Right.
What?
Astute Otto would like you to speak to these heads. At least one.
I mean, we can try, but depending on where the spikes are being pushed through, we may hear nothing but actual gargle.
We can read
You
lips,
are-
can't we?
You are the expert in this situation. If I may make one request.
Okay.
Try to find which direction this Negan may reside.
While this is happening, Cam is going to turn to Bastion since they're riding on Crags. Why don't we keep an eye out while they're doing all of this magic stuff?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
All right, well, carefully get off the horse, and he'll follow Poi.
As Poi leads you back to the severed heads on pikes, and unfortunately, you're right. The way the pikes were inserted into the heads, they damaged the jawbones. None of these dead are going to be able to speak.
Would they? I'm gonna be. Would they still be able to move their? Could they blink?
Part of the requirement of speak with dead is that their mouths have to be intact.
Yeah. No mouth,
Well,
no speaky.
Popoy's actually going to ask that to Arai, and you can't just let him blink or anything.
No, they have to actually speak to answer our questions. We can't just assume.
Well, that's
Eldrath will ride up next to them, and perhaps the ones who left this here had an idea of, not you specifically, Arai, but of the ability to talk to the dead. And they made some precautions.
Looks at how they spelt road.
Disrodebelung, Negan.
Yeah, I don't know if intelligence is one of those, but because this could just be their way of trying to scare us, which obviously is not working.
Well, I mean, 7 people are dead.
And?
Oh. Forgot who I was talking to. Well, do you want to bury the poor bastards, or,
Just bury their heads. Yes, that makes sense. I'd much rather bury their entire bodies with the heads. Sorry, that's kind of a personal thing I like to do here.
Which, Arai, that brings up a good question.
Where is the rest of their bodies, actually? Yes.
Yeah. Is there any sign of... Can Poi do a little bit of investigating around the general area, see if there's any sign of skirmish, or maybe they were decapitated elsewhere and brought here?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Gonna investigate.
Is there a way I can do one as well?
You can take a look too if you'd like.
I will do my best. 16.
Eldrath can, if he has 11 minutes, can do a ritual casting of detect magic. See if there was any magic on these people.
If you're going to
I
spend
don't know
10
how
minutes
much
on
time
that,
we
I
want to
also
give to
have-
this, really.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. At least,
It's
we
just
kind of know
somebody who is illiterate trying to claim this road and use this to scare people away. We just keep vigilant, as we always have been.
As
Yep.
Arai, you're looking around the area, and you step into a divot that kind of throws you off balance for a bit. And then you look down. It's a very large footprint.
Ooh. Do I have knowledge of what could make this footprint?
That would fall under, I would say, nature.
Nature. Alright, here we go. Ooh!
No.
Ooh,
Nat 20!
nice.
As
It's a very large ear.
Stop stealing my
Arai
nat
goes
20s!
Sorry!
Gimme.
The duality. But as Arai just kind of takes a step back, looking at the footprint in the ground, and starts to extrapolate a few details from the size of it and how much weight that could support. As you kind of take a step back and kind of trace your eyes upward, as you try to gauge what this might have been, and your eyes keep trailing upward, upward, upward. And then you think, shit, that's a hill giant.
Oh, fuck.
Which
Hey,
might explain what
Ray!
happened to the bodies.
Right, where'd you go?
Over here?
Hey, don't run off like that, man. You're gonna end up like... What is this?
This would be the footprint of a, hill giant.
Oh. I'm gonna turn to someone next to me. What is that? Is that bad?
Eldrath would be there. And yeah, those are bad.
Alright, you would know that hill giants are the lesser of the giants. However, they are still topping out at about 16 feet tall. Very big, very dangerous, also very stupid.
And very articulate, given that they were able to write something down of that size. I mean, not very literate, but...
So, yeah, they are dangerous.
Alright.
Tall and horrifying. Thankfully, not as intelligent as we are, but they are still a threat we want to try to get around.
I mean, we all slayed a dragon, dude. I'm not...
That dragon was also almost near our heights. Yes, give it a few feet, but we're talking about a 16-foot giant.
Well, that means there's more places to hide in. Alright, well, if you don't wanna take the coward's way out, I'll won't stop you. But I'm just saying maybe it's best we deal with this, giant before Seven Heads becomes, I don't know, maybe 100 in a few decades. Or however long they live.
Can Eldrath now, with the knowledge that there are giants around, scout the area around to see if it was just one giant or maybe 2 or 3?
I would say that would fall under that would still fall under investigation.
You would figure one.
13?
It's possible. Hill giants typically don't travel alone. However, they have been known to go out on their own. It's hard to say with only finding the one footprint, but it's always a possibility.
Has Eldrath ever heard of the name Negan before in giant culture?
No, I would say that Negan does not sound familiar to any of you.
Alright.
Wei has gotten off of his horse at this point, seeing how they have taken a long time behind the sign. What is the status of this investigation?
I guess we
Well,
explain.
Yeah.
We
Do you
found the
cast
footprint
Exposition?
of a giant.
Okay.
Hill giant, to be precise.
And you say they
assume it-
are enormous creatures? Wei says, sort of like rhetorically staring at the footprint.
I don't know, it's got giant in the name, so I'm thinking they're pretty small.
Ignoring that,
He
Wei suggests, might we see if they can be spotted from the air?
Well, my question is this relevant to our mission?
If they are in our way, perhaps.
Well, are they?
We do not know until we investigate.
Well, that is what we are doing presently.
If you
If-
got a higher, if you got a higher point of view, you might be able to find something. You never know.
All right,
Eldrath.
throw me as Bastion. I need you to throw me as hard as you can up in the air.
Please do not do that.
Oh my lord.
Oh god, so tempting. Fine, I won't.
We,
Eldrath rises.
we have Ostinato
Do
that
it.
Eldrath can
Yes.
summon. Or you can get Krags to fly again.
Flying bear!
Might you have Ostinato help me?
I don't see why not.
Very well. Wei begins to unsheath a weapon from his back. He used to only have his instrument back there in a cloth case, but there is another one now, kind of hidden behind it. But you hear the sound of metal. It's an enormous sword, which he gently puts down, and it begins to hover above the ground, and he steps on it. Shang, he says, and the sword begins to carry him upwards. Might I have Ostinato's help soon?
Okay. Astanato, do whatever Master Wei says.
All right. As the two of you fly up high, go ahead and give me a perception check. We'll say with advantage.
He takes a deep breath, has his eyes closed for a moment, and then opens them suddenly and stares out at the distance.
With a 28, you can see pretty clearly and far into the horizon as the sun is still just rising, so the light is still softly, not quite high noon just yet. But you are able to see in several forest areas, as well as what looks like could be some broken trees amongst the way, but they're not really certain if that means that there was a giant nearby, or if perhaps there was just some nasty weather recently that may have broken some of these trees. But as far as looking out and seeing if there are any other signs of hill giants, you don't see any more footprints, you don't see any more disturbances. Seems to be clear.
He makes note of the direction in which those broken trees are. And gently, he flies down. There is a patch of shattered trees. Whether that is the giant's fault or a cause of weather phenomenon, I am uncertain. But if we wish to avoid that area, it is over there.
It's not on our way then.
Is it not in our way? Is it away?
It was not in the direction that you were walking or traveling in.
No.
Further east.
Okay. No. We are ostensibly safe for now.
Then let's continue. We don't need to go on a giant hunt right now. We have more important quarry to follow.
Yeah, let's not.
All right.
Still, he may wander, so keep your eyes and ears sharp. As he sheathes the sword.
Wait a minute.
What?
You think that could have been the source of Master Wei's little troubles that one night?
The rumbling,
Yeah. What else?
mayhaps.
Okay. Let's go. I don't know.
Okay. As you all gather up, mount up, and keep on riding out. No interruptions the rest of the day. Everything seems to go smoothly. As you get down for the evening, going into watch. And everybody can go ahead and write off a ration and take the benefits of a long rest. As Poi finishes
salad's
off the
gone.
filet mignon. And the last of the fresh salad is also with the
Well,
croutons
it's not
as well.
fresh anymore.
Oh, the
It's not fresh
croutons will
anymore.
keep for a while.
The croutons we shall keep. Poi
How,
likes
how do you
to-
know if the crouton's gone stale? Really? I mean, come on.
like-
For the fresh
Poi
salad,
likes
can
to-
Way chill that.
Hey, there you go.
Oh,
A little prestidigitation. Why not?
you've made Cam very happy.
Oh,
You can
wait,
chill things.
you could
we
have
can
done
heat
this
things.
before.
Way has
It's a
been
little-
doing it for
Oh,
himself.
okay.
It slices, it dices, it juliennes. Well, actually, it doesn't do that, but that'd be great if it could.
No one seems to have noticed because I've used this several times before for food. So
Every time you look over to see Wei drinking tea, you will note that the tea is always hot.
Yep.
And Earl Grey.
No,
The
not
best tea.
Nom, 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 nom. I'm
I
gonna
do
keep
like a good-
crouton.
I do like a good black tea, but
Oh, that's good too.
all right. So, as you wake in the morning, you can smell it in the air. There's the smell of moisture in the air. The barometer is dropping. It could probably rain. Even it looks a little overcast currently as well. Probably best to hit the road and get as much distance in before the rain starts. Also.
Poi looks very excited. It's water.
All right.
Awry, not completely.
Rice starts
Oh
hissing.
boy. He's going to be in a he's going to be a super chipper mood. Think it's gonna rain today?
Boy, I hope it doesn't.
Well, I do. It's nothing like good bit of water to get you nice and well, you know. So
Hydrated.
come on, let's go.
The
Nice
next
and
time we find a
hydrated.
river, we'll kick you in it.
And I'll be sure to drag you down with me.
If you die, I will not resurrect you.
Yeah, please don't. I've had enough of this.
Oh man, this is getting dark.
This is what you get having a
I will-
necromancer.
Bahamut, save us all.
I will roll a d100 to see what kind of if it rains or not.
Please don't.
Please do.
That is a 2 on the d100.
Hurricane.
Sorry, Ryan.
No.
As some quite serious heavy rain starts coming down after about probably about 4 hours, right before noon.
Poi looks ecstatic.
Awry looks fucking miserable. Like now he just wants to die.
He's off the he's actually not riding on the horse, but actually he's splashing around alongside the horses in the water in the giant puddles. Splish splash.
How fast are we going? Are we just like tying you to a rope and letting you splash along puddles as we're drowning?
He just slides on the dirt road.
Yeah, I'm
It's like barefoot
what a
water skiing. He's just got a
wonderful
tow
day. I was
rope
gonna
in the
say.
back and he's going, yeah!
I do have a hempen rope, so yes, if you would like to do that.
And just through this entire ride, Eldrath just hears nothing but just a low cat growl right behind him.
This is, with the water and drenching Arise fur, you can start seeing that boy be skinny.
Mhm.
Ooh, look at you, Rye. Need some meat on the bone.
Poi, go ahead and
Oh
give
my
me
god,
an
he's gone
acrobatics
two-dimensional.
check.
A what?
Acrobatics check. I just want to see how well you do.
Please slip.
Oh my god.
Of course not.
With a 30, I'm gonna say you're doing pretty good. As Poi is holding on to the hempen rope and just kind of sliding in the mud and the water of the puddles, just kind of hopping back and forth between the two as you all ride along.
Having the time of his life.
Cam's just looking at the rope and just entertaining an Eldritch Blast to it to kind of sever it as we ride ahead.
This rope idea was great.
Oops, it's too wet. We let go of the rope.
Oh no.
As you hear the voice of the guard in Daggerford, it was an accident.
Exactly.
Would I lie? Shift eye, shift eye.
All right, that's enough. I'm gonna climb up onto. Wait, which horse is the rope attached to? Whose horse is the rope attached
You're
to?
riding with Master Way.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up to Master Way.
Sorry, can you repeat anything? My internet had a connection.
I am covered from head to toe in mud.
Oh. Way has prestidigitation. I guess he's helping.
As you just wave your hand and the mud and dirt just slick right off of Poi, off back onto the road.
Aww.
You can have your fun later, however. My robes do not like to be soiled.
Same.
Only what? No, you can just wipe it away with your own magic.
Can we get out of the rain, please?
Do you want to pull over and wait for the rain to ease up, or do you want to keep on riding?
Cam's gonna keep on riding.
Yeah,
We've been wasting a little bit of time here and there. We need to make it back up.
All right.
Hey,
Sorry,
listen,
Orion.
listen, Orion, you're all about cold death stuff, so a little rain shouldn't hurt you. Aren't you used to things being?
It is autumn, I will remind people, so it is a little bit colder. So it is not a warm summer rain, I would say. It is still it is a bit of a colder rain.
Cam's gonna sidle up to Orion and hand him his cloak temporarily. Here.
He would just quickly just grab it and put it over him.
All right.
At your size, it probably wraps around you like 2 or 3 times. Lengthwise.
Yeah.
I would say the two who have shape water could probably make a little windscreen of sorts of water.
I feel like that's possible, yeah.
Actually, with the mud, I'm wondering, do we spot anything particular imprinted?
I would say no. The tradeway is well traveled. There's lots of various tracks from both wagons and horses and other animals and people. So there's not really anything that sticks out.
All right. Well, that's a good sign, at least.
As you all travel on, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw. Cam, you're going to be at disadvantage. Arai, you'll have advantage. And I will say, Way and Eldrath, if you're going to be doing shape water, you also have advantage.
19.
Constitution saving.
If Way's using shape water, I also get the advantages too, right?
No. That only affects them.
Okay.
Please. Okay.
Give me a sec as I refresh Roll20. I think my internet just came.
Out of
you,
curiosity, why
Cam.
did I have disadvantage?
Because you gave up your cloak.
Oh,
Oh.
Thank you, Cam.
Sacrifice. Now, do you regret it?
no. I'm healthy.
Healthy, happy.
And they're helping a friend.
This is okay.
Eldrath, you got a con save at advantage for me?
I thought I clicked it, and I was just waiting to see if it would go through, but it doesn't seem to be going through, so I'm gonna click it again.
All right. It might just be the internet.
Oh, there we
There
go.
it goes.
Oh,
There we
okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yee.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Um,
And you have a really good con save, too.
hold on.
Huh? Favored by the gods. There you go.
The gods don't want me to be wet.
All right.
Up.
All right. Takes it up to a 12. Well, happy to let you all know that you all pass. It is wet and chilly, but nothing you haven't experienced before. Cam, you're especially a hail bear folk, so even without your cloak, it isn't really a bother for you. As you all travel on, and none of you will be taking any penalties. So there you go.
That's
Oh.
good.
We're the best.
But
hate
you
it.
are able to travel through the rain and eventually reach a point where the rain is just coming down a little bit too hard. But you have been able to get more or less a full day's of travel in, so it worked out.
Yay, it all worked out.
Success.
And thankfully, you have the Liebman's tiny hut that will keep you nice and dry. As we're going to go ahead and take a break there.
Cool.
We'll be back
Yay.
in 10 minutes or so here, and we'll get back on the trail, and hopefully you guys won't run into any issues moving forward.
Hopefully.
Knock on wood.
Hmm.
I mean, right now your
We
biggest
won't run
issue
into any
is
issues
is
that I
out
have
there.
already programmed.
Listen, I think you all have trust issues, and you need to work on that.
Who told you?
Who said that?
All right.
All right.
All right,
BRB.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah,
be right
get
back,
website.
everybody.
Yeah, I'll play my ads now.
I have returned.
Me too.
Well, so far so good.
The best part about playing Poi is that I can mess with everyone, but when they try to stop me, I can just skill check my way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Every single day, I regret making you so powerful.
Hello.
So how
Welcome back,
long
Hazel.
is this
Hmm?
trip gonna take? How much longer?
Dana knows.
We've been traveling for probably about 3 or so days, and
Mm-hmm.
I think it was
I
like
think 3.
slated to be about like a week or so at least, maybe.
Well, we're halfway, at least. So like every day we roll a different event.
I think that's usually how it works.
I'm sure that there's going to be something halfway through where we have to get sidetracked somehow. We'll see.
I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Hello
Oh.
back.
Yes, welcome back. I am front.
I'm side.
To answer your question, you knew that this trip was going to take approximately about 15 days. As of
damn.
today, you are at just ending day 6.
Okay. So we're getting there.
Yeah. It's probably going to end up taking you a few more days than the actual like travel time, so to speak. Just because you'll probably run into situations where you might need to take more time or investigate, or you're running into things along the road. As you've already found, there are things that you can run into on the road.
True.
We gotta look for that wizard tomb. Look, your gods don't lie.
Do gods lie? I don't know if we want to know.
The ones that are specialized in lying, maybe.
Oh no.
I mean, we can
Zeus
just keep our
certainly
eyes out
lied.
for those.
The Palealialdans.
Zeus certainly lied with a lot of women, if that counts.
We can just look along the roadway for any of those roadside signs that says, "This way to the great magician's tomb here. This way, only 5 gold pieces per visit. Come
This
see the
exit
biggest
only.
ball of twine."
Can't believe we had a Walking Dead reference in our D&D campaign.
What was the Walking Dead reference?
Negan.
That's a Walking Dead reference?
Oh my.
I stopped watching
it's-
after like the 3rd season, so
Yeah, good.
it kind of fell off. So
I mean,
it was
that's
hard
an
enough getting
understatement.
through the 2nd season.
I can't believe it. It's literally the first result when you. It's spelled exactly the same way too. Like Negan's one of the most, I don't know, like popular characters from the franchise. Apparently, like so much so he was in Tekken 7.
Okay.
Good for him, getting around. Good job.
Yeah, good for him. He's in a Tekken 7.
He's got a good agent.
That's a good age.
That's like the Terminator being in Mortal Kombat. And RoboCop, apparently.
And Rambo.
And Rambo, yeah.
Freddy Krueger. Jason.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Welcome back. Going over my notes. Just waiting on Dirk to get back, and then we'll be able to get back into it.
I'm back, but I may be muted from time to time. Dinner's cooling off. But I'm here. I'm ready.
Okay. Was everybody ready to get into it, or do we need another couple minutes? Or
I'm ready.
I'm good.
Yeah, I can truck along.
I'm here. I'll just yeah.
Alrighty then. Back over to the map. Alright, as you rise for the next day and begin to set up and get yourselves ready, get ready to roll out in the morning. And nothing really happened during the evening. It was still very wet outside, but no rain clouds in the sky as far as you can see. Couple of clouds here and there, but otherwise looks like it's probably going to be a dry day, if only maybe a little muddy to start off. As you take on off down the tradeway, traveling for a few hours, pass by some broken wagons off to the side of the road. I would say most of you have a passive perception of somewhere around like 14, I believe. So
Mine's actually 12.
Mine's 21.
11.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, I would say that it'd be easy to spot that these are likely just abandoned wagons that were probably damaged from travel. No foul play at all, just the normal kind of wear and tear that you would see along the side of the tradeway. It is pretty common that in autumn the roads can get a little bit more soft. Wheels can get stuck, axles break. It's not an uncommon issue for a lot of people who travel on the tradeway at this time of year.
Can I jump off and see if there's any, loot left behind?
If you want to take the time to stop and look around, you can do that.
All right. I'll just do it for a brief moment. Hey, sorry guys, I gotta go pilfer something.
Looking around the wagons, they're empty. It seems that once they were broken down, they just took everything out and moved on, probably with another caravan or just maybe riding along on their horses or oxen by themselves, but not picked clean.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
All right. But traveling on down the road, more or less easy day. A little bit of a sprinkle later on, but nothing too drastic. Just a little bit of a misting. But as you come in for the evening and settle down to get a good night's rest, and I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna stay. I'm assuming we're staying with the same watch order unless anybody wants to mix things up.
I don't see any I mean, I guess maybe giving Poi someone to talk to might be good.
Because I have Arai and Bastion, then Poi, then Cam and Eldrath, and then Wei. So unless you want to mix that up.
Orion doesn't mind giving some company to Master Wei if he wants it.
Aww.
Wei is okay with that, although he enjoys his alone time and he knows that he's very good at being able to spot things. So...
Does anyone want it?
Well, then he'll go with Boylan.
I mean, Eldrath can.
Anyone?
Eldrath can do second and third shifts, kind of like every other day. Switch them off.
All right, so just team up with Poi for the evening.
Yay! Is it still raining?
Yeah, I can go solo. That's not a problem.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it still raining in the evening?
Some light misting, but it eases up towards night.
Right.
Does this mean I'm taking first shift solo? Which I'm fine
looks
with.
like it.
Cool.
All right.
So,
Very neat.
in front of Eldrath, Poi's gonna start doing a little it looks like a traditional dance, and he's even like humming in like his native language a bit as the sprinkles are sprinkling. Seems to
Okay.
Eldrath will, after watching the dance for a little bit, take out his lyre and kind of matching with how your steps are, kind of keep a tempo and just start playing something at random that matches how you're dancing.
You're
Eldrath,
pretty
give me
good
a
at that.
performance check.
Oh, well, I'll have to see if you're good at that. Yeah, pretty good at that.
As
Poise.
he plucks at his strings as you're dancing along, it's not quite what you're used to, but it definitely has a good sound to it. Does match the beat that you have in your heart.
You're pretty good at that.
Yes, well,
I unfortunately was no virtuoso. I found my fingers were more useful for pilfering and swordsmanship than playing a nice tune.
well, when one is under strict tutelage, a means of a hobby is always nice to unwind.
Always going to inspect. He's gonna take a closer look at it. That's very lovely. He's going to pluck a string. Ding.
Looking at the lyre, it's finely made wood, but it has a lot of gold plating in certain patterns all over it.
It's I don't think my little paws can do what you do. But thank you for the backing. It's nice to have a little melody.
It's what I do.
As you both settle in for the rest of your evening, as the rest of the night goes by uneventfully, no further rainfall, no issues with the land around you. As wake up in the morning to a nice dry road, no mud. Looks like an easy travel for the horses and for Crags.
Finally.
I'm making
rain.
sure to Goodberry for Crags.
Keep
Yeah,
them
he
top-
gets his
topped
good
off.
berries for being the mount all the way down.
Yeah.
And Arai makes sure that Cam has his robe back.
He would have taken the cloak back after the rainfall.
Okay.
All right. As you all set out for the day, traveling on, it mostly is easygoing. There are a couple of spots where the road is starting to get a little bit choppy, probably from the rain previously. But no real issues as you travel along. But as you get down into later at night, you find yourself not really finding any camp spots out to the farther to the sides of the roads. It's too dense of woods to really make a camp. At best, you'll have to set up camp on the side of the road, which is not really preferable, but is better than nothing. At least there's a creek nearby that the horses can drink from, and everybody can get a maybe a bath in if they wanted to, or maybe get fresh water, whatever they wanted. But it's going to be fairly exposed.
Hmm.
Extra vigilance tonight, then.
So it seems.
That is no issue.
Right. So as you all settle down for the evening, watch order, I have Bastion first, Poi and Eldrath second, Cam third, and Wei and arrive fourth, unless we want to change that.
Good with me.
Good for me.
Good for me
Fine.
so far.
All right. As we settle down for the night, and Bastion, you start off the watch. Go ahead and give me a perception check. It will be a disadvantage if you cannot see in the dark.
I do have dark vision, so
Hey,
I should
there
be
you go.
straight.
Hey.
Come on, give us a good.
Perception. Please, please, please. Okay,
There we go.
Okay.
not terrible.
13.
Respectable.
As you keep an eye out, on occasion, random horse with a rider will ride past, but your hut is not easily noticeable, at least in the waning light, and nobody seems to really take mind to you as the horses rest, drinking water from the creek as Crag sleeps all curled up in a little, well, not a little, but a large fuzzy ball.
Oh.
Everything seems to go smoothly for you.
Nice, nice. Who's next?
That would be Poi and Eldrath.
Alright, so I'm gonna wake up Eldrath first. Give him a shake on the shoulder. Hey, what you got?
Thank you.
Yeah, you wanna wake up, boy? I always assume you have something fun
Sure.
planned.
Hmm?
Alright, back to bed.
Okay.
Yep, then I rest.
All right. Poi and Eldrath, I'll need perception checks. Disadvantage if you don't have dark vision.
I don't have dark vision.
I have dark vision with what I got. Yes.
With the
Oh,
mask.
I guess it doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Eldrath is also going to put up the alarm spell around the tiny hut
Okay.
using a ritual. And it'll be set to an alarm that everyone can hear.
Gotcha. $19. Okay. Later into the night, you don't see any horses or carriages moving down the roadway. It's quiet. Mostly just the sound of the wind whipping around the tiny hut and leaving you thankful that it's warm inside and not stuck outside where it's probably kind of cold. The horses and crags don't seem to mind, though. They're kind of made for this weather. But otherwise, seems like you're clear.
Cool. Nothing else for me.
Next on the watch list would be Cam.
Okay. He'll go ahead, crack his neck, square his shoulders, and take his watch.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Devil Sight's
All
working
right.
for me.
Cam, as you're looking out into the surrounding area, as your companions sleep around you, as you feel a very soft breeze cutting through as it whips around the hut, and then you can hear it underneath the wind. Thud, 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 thud. The sound of large footsteps.
Getting louder.
More than one.
Can I see where I am? Can I see where they may be coming from?
As you're looking into the distance, trying to see if you can discern where the sound is coming from as it's starting to get seemingly closer. Thud, thud, thud. As you start seeing some trees to the east moving.
Quick thing I'm going to do. I don't know if this is something viable, but I want to cast the alarm spell, but for it to go off right now. That's my action. Can that be done? Can I designate myself in this warded area as somebody who would set off the alarm? Audible to everybody?
I guess, because you can designate creatures that won't set off.
Oh, but it's
alarm,
casting time 1 minute. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind. It's casting time 1 minute. I thought it was an action.
So.
Forget it. So he's going to grab he's going to just like try to wake everybody up. Everyone, wake up! We have company.
Oh, do we not? This time of the evening.
As you all are roused awake, as Cam starts pointing towards the east, as walking through the tree line, you see 3 hill giants breaking through the trees.
Oh, 3!
Shit.
3.
And in the middle, riding on the shoulder of the hill giant, is a goblin wearing a helmet and carrying a stick with what looks like a painted like sphere of some kind tied to the tip, as he cries out, "Go, my minions, for Negan!" And I will bring you all over to the map.
Well, I think we've found which one's Negan.
Of course.
Negan.
1 second,
Oh,
and I
wow,
will.
it is pitch black.
I will get it. I will get it.
All right.
I don't need the sass.
Okay.
Well, the
Okay.
sass is provided to you free of charge.
Thank you, much appreciated. I hate it when they make it pay to play. That's just nasty.
That's me.
That's just
Yeah,
nasty.
we're all in.
Please.
So,
Unless this is roll 20. Why do you do this to me? Stop putting dynamic lighting on my shit.
there we go.
Giggity.
Oh,
I hate
There we are.
dynamic lighting.
Oh, that is. Those are
That-
well.
that's trouble.
Those are hill giants. Yeah.
Those are indeed hill giants. I need you all to roll initiative.
They look like.
Is it
That's
presumed
kind of
that I
very-
have, while I'm
They're
on my
huge.
watch, that I have my armor on?
I would assume so, unless you are explicitly
Okay. Good.
without it, because
Wait.
you could take time to put it on. Everybody else, though, who is waking up is not in armor.
Shit!
Yeah, we're in trouble.
I always sleep in my gauntlets, of course. I assume. They're
I'd like
always
to
on.
sleep in your gauntlets.
Oh no.
Thank you.
I just have
They're my
roving.
comfort.
Wait, what is
Like-
that above us?
Above
What's
us.
this?
What?
Bear?
That's
a
Crags.
bear.
I mean,
That's
Crag?
Crag.
Okay, I thought that was.
No, don't attack Crags.
Oh.
Who's that? It's Crags.
Oh,
Crags. Boogie woogie. Oh, come on. Did I hit
There
it?
we go.
There we go. Okay.
And just to give you a something to
Oh, nice. That's
Yo,
they're
wonderful.
they're
to
big
look
old
at.
boys.
Yeah.
It's like
Pretty.
something Levi would kill.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm having a
So-
great day. How about you?
Well then.
Well, if we stay inside the orb, we should be pretty safe.
Who's okay? First question.
The
whose
horses
orb
won't
is
be.
it?
That's either you or Eldrath. Both of you have the ability to cast it. So
It could be me.
Whose
it
orb
doesn't
is it
cost-
anyway?
It doesn't cost anything for me. It's just a ritual.
Yeah. I don't know. If you want it to be yours.
Yeah.
Okay. I know I've been doing it for like the entire like snowy part, but like yeah. It's your turn.
Wow.
all right.
As far as I'm aware, Leomund's tiny hut can't really be penetrated through
Nope.
like physical means.
Cannot, no. You can move through it and cast through it. However, it negates magic around it, so you can't really like you couldn't stand in the center and just throw firebolts out or anything like that.
You
I would have to
step
stay
out.
inside the hut to keep it there, because if I step outside
Yes.
the hut, then it goes away.
Correct.
So
But I
our
can't.
plan is just to sit.
It may
All
may
right.
have to, by necessity, split up anyway.
Oh, I forgot Negan. Hold on.
Isn't he on the there? I think he's on there.
He's on there. He's on there.
Oh, he's on there.
There we go. Let's get him.
Just so I'm making sure I'm doing this right. I can't like stick Eldrath's head out and cast something. I have to.
You can.
I can.
If you step outside of the hut, that's when it dissipates.
Okay, but I can peek out.
You could put a hand out. You can put your head out. Yes. All right. That's going to bring it to Poi to start.
Do I want to do a ploy thing? So if I walk out, they notice us? Like, is our thing?
They see. Basically, they can see the sphere, and then they see two horses and a bear.
All right. Well, I guess that's done. I'm going to. I'm going to peek my head out, and I'm going to gasp, and then I'm going to sidle up on the road and say, "Is that my Lord Negan?" I yell. Down here.
Okay. Roll
Hell
deception.
yes.
Of course.
As the goblin looks down at you and squints his eyes. One of my royal subjects.
I'm going to bow. I never thought the day would come. I've heard the stories, but oh my! How fare thee?
We require tribute. You will tribute your animals to Negan.
Our animals.
That is your action. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Well, I guess I'm gonna go. Still, this did not. Can I make a I wonder if I could do a persuasion. Can I?
You've used your action to deceive them into thinking that you are a loyal follower.
Okay, well then, fine. Damn it! I'm going to make my act. I'm just gonna say, I might be able to resolve this. Maybe don't do anything rash. I whisper.
All right.
I don't know. I can't force you to do anything. It's just what he's saying.
That will be bringing it to Arai. Well, actually, Arai and Wei, you both have the same score, so you can choose who would you want to have go first.
Wei can go first. I'm still trying to figure out what even to do.
Well, Wei hears Boy and delays.
All right. That'll be Arai.
Arai will delay as well.
All right. Are you holding your action for anything specific?
I'll hold a firebolt if they get closer.
So if the giants move closer, you're going to fire a firebolt at them.
Yes, right at their
All
feet.
right, got it.
Wei
You'd have to step out, yeah.
Yeah, you would have to step out in order to do so.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. Wei is waiting for the giants to get closer to each other. And then may cast hypnotic pattern when all of them are within range.
Now,
if not, then he'll whenever they attack.
With holding an action when it comes to a spell, you cast that spell and hold the casting of the spell. So you still lose the spell slot even if you don't end up using your reaction. Just so you know.
Is there no delay mechanic in D&D 5?
Nope, unfortunately not.
Okay.
That's what holding an action is. You using your action to use your reaction to do a specific thing for a triggering event. So you can do that if you want to hold hypnotic pattern until they get closer, but you will be casting it and using the spell slot.
If there is no delay action in D&D 5, because I always forget if there is or isn't. Fine, I know what I'll hold. If they are going to attack, I'm looking at this goblin on top of the giant. If they get within 30 feet, he will attempt to pull the goblin off the giant.
All right. Then that will bring it to Eldrath, not disguised as Ratu.
Right. Eldrath's first gonna move to the edge of the sphere. And then in Giant is going to say, Negan wants you to kill the tiny green thing on your shoulder. And try to persuade the giant to do that.
Roll with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
I love the attempt.
220s. Let's do it.
Okay, hold on.
Let's do it.
Right?
If you manage to do that, that's...
Please.
Please.
Wait, maybe.
Maybe.
Not bad.
Come on.
As the hill giant turns his head to look at the goblin and says in Giant, "You're not Negan?" As the goblin looks at him and screams at him in Giant, "Negan, you idiot!" As he looks thoroughly confused.
Yeah, remember, they're not that smart.
Anything else?
I'll give a quick bardic inspiration to Cambro.
Right, Cam, you have Bardic Inspiration.
Ding.
All right. That's going to bring it to Bastion then. All right. Dirk, you're muted, by the way.
Yes, I am. Well, so what I was saying was that he sees the giants and goes, "Oh, they're pretty giants," and just turns into his beast mode. And then once he does, he will. So if I still move the 40 feet, I can hold action, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Throwing that on because I'm just out of range. How am I gonna do this?
Now, do you want to rage? Do you still want to rage? Because if you do not attack or take a hit before the end of your next turn, you lose rage.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, I guess what I can do is move the 40 feet here.
Okay.
Here-ish, whatever. But on the next turn, it wouldn't take a full action, correct? To beast mode?
Raging is a bonus action for you.
Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to do that, and I have a certain javelin in my hand. Might as well go for that. On. Poor Negan's giant.
On the
Well,
giant. All right.
Keep in mind.
Rolled it.
Yeah, keep in mind the intelligence. Here we go, javelin.
No, you're playing fine. I'm just saying, oh no.
Nah.
13 just hits.
Oh, dang.
It's a large target.
You're pretty big. Yeah,
Max
finally.
Damage, 10 piercing.
Very nice.
That is one of my... Okay, I have 2 left. All right. And I still get the extra attack, right?
And, yeah, you do.
Perfect. Well... He has 2 javelins left. He's got one more he could throw.
Alright.
He goes again. He's in the zone.
Man.
Got him.
Nice. Is a hit.
Okay. Balanced as all things should be.
Damage. 5. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, I realize that I keep calling out the rolls before you guys have a chance to apply bonuses. So I'm going to have you guys call out the total to let me know that is what it is, and you're not going to be using anything to boost it. So once I hear you call out the total, that's when I will move forward.
Okay.
5.
I keep forgetting we have people who have abilities to augment that stuff.
Well, not me for now, but
Yep.
yes.
As you throw 2 javelins at him, one goes what kind of goes into his gut and then falls back out, and then one goes into his ear as he goes, whoa, whoa. Then he kind of holds it up and looks at it. It was like, oh, just like a good piercing, it should work out.
There's more where that came from.
All right. That's going to bring it to the hill giant to the south, who is going to move up close.
Hello.
And personal.
As he whips out a what looks like a tree trunk, and swings it around to bring it down on top of you. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Shit, that matches.
Oh, okay. I need to grab a few dice here.
No.
Oh, a few.
Guys, gotta love when your DM says that.
Yeah.
Just a few.
Brings the whole bag.
Not many.
Sounds of a waterfall of dice now appear.
It's the whole, I need to find the specific die that I need to really ruin a
How
day.
about the one in Dice Jail? That one works nice.
Oh,
84?
yeah. Here we go. All right, that is going to be a total of 19 bludgeoning damage. Not reduced because you are not raging.
Yep, correct. Okay.
And you're going to do it again.
Let's go again.
That is going to be, however, a 13 to hit.
No.
All right, as he misses on the second one.
Good.
All right, that'll bring it to the hill giant with Negan on his shoulder as he starts moving closer to the horses and crags.
Oh no! Not my horses!
As they have moved in closer, Arai, you have prepared a action. You can go ahead and fire your firebolt if you'd like.
All right, will do. Gotcha. What's the mean for advantage? But 18
18 is a hit.
for 11 fire, right at his feet.
All right. As the giant gets blasted with some fire and seems to reel a little bit as he waves his arms at the fire. Wei also had an action prepared. However, I don't think he got within 30 feet of you.
They are just outside of it, yeah.
Didn't quite make it, unfortunately. Okay.
Oh, well.
All right.
Unless, hold on. Does Negan count as being directly in that square or within all the squares?
You know what? I'll say that he's actually to be considered in the middle.
Okay.
So that would put them within range then.
Okay. Then that should work. So, Wei sees this opportunity and pulls. So from there, this is the shove.
Strength save, DC 17.
Yes.
All right.
He attempts to pull Negan off the giant onto the ground.
That is going to be a 10 to fail.
Oof, that's gonna be a long fall.
So you're pushing him or pulling him?
Pulling.
Pulling? All right. As Negan falls forward, screaming at the top of his lungs, as the giant reaches out to grab him and misses as Negan hits the ground. And he is going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Well done.
Embarrassing.
Still the hill giant's turn. He has reach as he sees the big juicy bear, and he is going to swing his club on it. It is a 22 to hit Crags.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
All right, that is going to be 18 bludgeoning damage.
All right, let me just actually put some hit points in there for him. 18, you say?
Yes.
All right.
And then second swing. It is going to be an 18.
Yeah, his AC is not high.
Okay.
Poor Crags.
Damn.
And that there is going to be 16 bludgeoning.
Crags dissipates into fine mist.
Oh no.
As Crags disappears. And the giant just stands there. And that's going to bring it to Negan. who is going to climb back up on top of the hill giant and hide behind his head. And take the dodge action. That will bring it to Cam.
Those around Cambro are going to see his eyes just start glowing with this purple light as he bares his teeth. You killed Craigs! And I would like to use the boots of striding and springing to see if I could jump up on top of him on his other shoulder.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
All right. As you come leaping through the sphere, flying at this hill giant, as he turns and tries to dodge, but he's just too slow as you were able to mount right on his shoulder.
And with his sword in hand, he is going to take 2 swipes at his ugly head. He is just frothing at the mouth and screaming, "I will hunt you to the ends of the earth!"
Roll to hit.
I am going to attempt to do Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
I believe in you.
So this will be -5 from these rolls.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and check mark that. Let's see what happens.
That's a...
Ooh.
Did that not apply it?
11
It took it away.
4.
It took it away for whatever reason. I clicked on the Great Sword thing and it unchecked the Great Weapon Master,
Okay.
but that's a 14.
14 is a hit on the hill giant. So 22 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
As blood starts spurting out of its neckline. As Negan
Second
screams,
attack.
"No, don't stop!"
Second attack. I'm going to try check marking it again and seeing if that works.
There we go.
There we go.
It doesn't actually end up subtracting it, sadly, but that is going to be a 16, which is also a hit for 25 slashing. Oh boy.
Damn.
You're cutting into this thing. It is not looking good.
And I don't think I have anything bonus action to do. So I'm just standing there, just like slicing at his head. That's it.
All right. That'll bring it to the hill giant over here, who is going to move forward.
Hey.
And going to swing on you with their club bastion.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 12.
Nope.
Followed by a 22.
Yes.
All right, that's going to be a total of 17 bludgeoning.
Okay. Hold on, himbo math. Yep, I think that's correct. 17.
As he brings that great club down on top of you, and without beast mode, that hurts quite a bit.
Oof. Oh, he's feeling some cricks there, but nothing he hasn't gone through.
That will bring it to Poi.
Well, this was a change of plans, but no matter. I can still make this work. Can I use... Where is it? What was I want? Disguise self as will. So, okay, mask of many faces. I can disguise self as will without expending a spell slot. Can I transform into our gremlin friend?
Oh my god.
You can do that, yes.
Does that take an action, or can I just do it?
Yes. It is an
Okay.
action for you to cast Disguise Self.
And it says without expending it because I have Eldritch Invocation. It masks
Yeah,
many
you don't
faces.
you don't spend a spell slot, but it still costs your action.
Okay, what else can I do? Okay, so I do that. I guess I. Let's see. Can I use a bonus action to?
So you're transforming into the goblin.
Yeah,
All right.
and I guess is that all I can do, or can I speak? Or yeah, I don't think.
You can speak out.
I yell out to the one right here.
Do you speak giant?
Shit, I don't. I'm just gonna be yelling in pain.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, no.
All right. As you turn into the image of Negan and start wailing in pain, and the hill giants seem to look down and see this, but make no move. That will bring it to Arai.
Arai's gonna be partially poking his body out, giving Bastion a quick warning. Cover your nose! As he's gonna cast Undead Spirit level 4, Putrid, right here between these two.
All right.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Oh, this is a fun one. At level
And
4, you said?
Yes.
All right.
And he will command the Putrid to distract and assist Bastion.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
All right. Brings it to Master Wei.
Where he draws upon his talismans first. That is useful. That is very useful. He'll hold on to that though. I don't think it's useful.
Okay.
Yet.
Gotcha.
So that's his bonus action. Is this steppable or is this an obstruction?
This would be an obstruction.
All right. Wei steps out in this direction then. He is exposed, unfortunately, but I think Cam is doing a good job of making sure nobody can touch him. He kind of sees the danger of this situation, and let's see here. Sure, why not?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Who are you casting that on?
Let's cast that. Level 4 on this giant right here.
One down towards the bottom there. Okay. Wisdom save. Oh no. All right, that is an 11 for a failure.
Damn.
As pain rocks this giant, and suddenly his eyes go wide as if little flecks of red magic flicking out from his eyes as he suddenly looks around. And very agitated, very, very frightened.
Unicorns! Sorry. Sorry.
And that is Wei's turn.
I might just make that canon. I don't.
This is why he wasn't a part of the horse gambit. They're a little too similar to unicorns.
Horses that can attack back. That's his fear.
Does it get to check again on that, or is that just one and done?
Every turn.
Every turn. Okay. At the end of its turn. Okay. Gotcha.
So I
All
guess
right,
it makes
anything
one
else?
again. No, I think that's all. Oh, okay. I can always move back, right? Split movement in this
Yeah.
system.
Until Eldrath moves out of it, it will
Yeah.
remain.
All right, just making sure. And that should be it.
All right. That'll bring it to Eldrath. As Cam is going ham on one of the hill giants.
Oh my god.
And Bastion is
Ham,
currently
ham?
sandwiched.
Yep.
You're making me hungry. Stop that.
Let's see. I wanted to hit the 2 of the hill giants around Bastion, but Arise guy is kind of in that spot now, but that's okay.
Don't worry about him.
Don't worry about him.
Don't worry about
It's
him.
okay.
He's just a tool.
Then
Go get the
Eldrath
horses.
is going to cast Nathair's Mischief.
Ooh.
This is new.
Yeah.
The very
And
RNG
he's
spell that's very
going to
interesting.
set the cube
What's the name of
to
it?
cover these skies.
What book is this from?
Bizvins?
Is it Fizzbands? Okay.
I think so.
Just make sure it isn't one of the ones that just came out recently that just totally
No.
threw off the balance again.
No, as far as I know, it's not.
Okay.
So I need to
Oh,
roll a
this will be
d4 now.
interesting.
Ooh.
Okay. Everything within that cube needs to make a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by me.
Okay.
Wisdom
No,
saving.
Bastion, you are just outside of it, so.
Oh, sorry, out of character. Pie.
I
So
I failed.
11 for my little guy.
You
both,
willingly fail.
both giants fail as well.
Sweet.
Cool. So all of them are under my control. Nice.
They are now charmed.
Get charmed by the smell of apple pie.
Yep. Not necessarily under your control, they're just charmed by you.
Yeah.
What about the
So-
most charmed and frightened? How did that feel?
Very
I'll-
weird.
Yeah.
It culminates as anxiety.
I'll say in giant to the giants to not attack. We are all Negan. But I allow Arise. What was it again?
He's just a putrid.
Putrid. Putrid spirit.
He doesn't have a name.
Just to do its thing. Just to do what it wants to do.
Name him Bob.
Putrid Bob.
All right.
Putrid.
Anything else?
I'll dish out another Bardic Inspiration to Poi.
All right. Boy, you now have a bardic inspiration.
Me? I
Yes.
do? I do. Oh my goodness. I am so happy. Wow.
Use it though.
I don't know what to say.
Say yes.
This isn't the Oscars. You don't need an acceptance speech. Move on.
Okay.
Please wrap it up.
Oh my
Just
God,
the music
no.
swells in the background.
I got that, Dirk. I got that.
All right. That brings it to Bastion.
Okay. Quick question. If I did want to move elsewhere or attack the giant with... Oh my god, I blanked out the name. Is it Negan? Whatever your name is,
Negan.
but... Okay, but if I did move, would I still take an attack of opportunity by the charmed giant? Not that I would necessarily do this, but food for thought.
Let me double check. I see the exact reading here.
I need to double check charm.
Have you raged?
That is a good
Not
question.
yet.
Okay.
Charm specifically says you can't attack the charmer. So,
Okay. fair. Well, that's okay then. Because now I can rage.
All right.
So
Yay.
What beast form are you taking?
I will be taking the tail this time.
The tail. All right.
Might as well bring him down to size. Could just.
All right. So you all watch as Bastion grows in size and a long, spiny tail sprouts from his back.
Let me knock you down to size. And he will use that beast mode tail.
I just got tingles.
Who are you attacking, by the way?
Oh, Center Giant, the one that's outside
This
the
one above?
smelly.
Okay.
Yeah.
26 is a hit.
Oh, yeah, I gotta make sure I turn on rage. Sweet, and now I have 3. Because it's... 1.
Boom. For 8 piercing damage.
Yep.
As you slash into his tubby side.
It's not all I got. All he has is tail on the mind. Oh, no, wait, wrong one. Whoops. I forgot I gotta actually hit the attack. This.
Hits. 18 is a hit, yes.
So, would you just use the ones that I did above? Or
No,
reroll?
you're gonna have to roll again, sorry.
No worries. I'm fine with that.
Oh, aren't you happy?
Nice.
Yeah,
Aren't
great.
you happy?
Everything averages out with me. 1 and 8. I'm perfectly balanced.
All right. As Bastion starts lashing at this hill giant with his long bony tail. And that was your action and bonus action to rage. So that will bring it to the hill giants.
Which needs to make a save.
Constitution, right?
Yes, and my DC is 16.
All right. That is a pass for that hill giant.
Okay.
So no effect on a save, right?
No effect.
All right. As he's a bit frightened, actually, of seemingly something that is terrifying him. But then he looks down and sees this little nasty smelling little thing and swings his club.
No! Not Bob!
That'll be a 13 to hit.
Oh, he misses.
Followed by a
disadvantage?
21.
That hits.
Disadvantage for frightened is only on the creature, I believe, that frightened you. Let me double check though.
I thought it was if you.
A
if you
frightened
can still
creature
see the
has
source.
disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. So that is, yeah. All right. So let me roll again to see if they hit on this. That'll turn it into a 15 to hit.
Match.
It matches. Okay.
Tried.
We tried.
I know. Thank you, though.
Okay, it's afraid.
Ooh, that's not great. That's going to be 24 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Ow.
That's the only attack that he can get in. I'll bring it to the next hill giant, the one that is with Negan and Cam.
So that was the feared one, though, right?
That was
So
Oh,
just
that one,
take
yeah.
another
he
The
needs to
last
roll
one was the
wisdom.
feared one.
Yeah.
He needs to roll wisdom, that's right.
At the end of each turn, before the spell ends, the target must succeed or take damage.
It is a failure.
Okay. All right. 4d10 then.
Oh, wow. Putrid Bob has a chunk knocked out of him.
23, not insignificant. That is a hefty hit. As he starts ripping at his own hair and flesh, screaming.
Oof.
All right, Cam, I need you to make a athletics check.
I'm going to roll the Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
It's a D6.
Yes.
15.
All right. The hill giant grabs you by the back and throws you off of them. And you are going to go 15 feet to the east here, landing right there. And you're going to take just 1 point of fall damage as he throws you off of him. And then he's going to rush forward and try to slam you with his great club with his second attack. And you no longer have Bardic Inspiration. So that is...
I'm assuming I'm prone.
You are prone, yes.
So that's advantage.
So that is going to be a 23 to hit.
Hits.
All right, that is going to be 20 bludgeoning damage total.
Okay.
All right, that's their turn. As Negan is going to call out to this giant over here. In Giant, which Eldrath would hear, squash that bagger to the ground! Seems like he's trying to say badger, but he doesn't know how to. As he's going to give the help action to this here giant. I'll bring it to Cam.
Bagger.
Cam will get up to his feet here, and he's going to growl, and he's going to slice viciously at the knees of this thing.
All right.
Continuing on with Great Weapon Master. No, that's not going to do it.
That is going to miss as a 6.
Nope. Try again.
As an 18, that will hit.
And I am going to throw in a second level smite with one of my warlock slots.
Oh, okay.
14 more points.
It is not dead, but you have fried it thoroughly as it twitches. Barely standing.
He's just, at this point, he's just like a rabid, frothing, growling mess. And that's it.
No, we had 2 bastions.
All right. I'll bring it to this hill giant here, who is going to have to make a con save.
Yep.
That is going to be a 14.
So he is now poisoned until the start of its next turn.
All right. Poison means he has disadvantage. As he's going to use that help action to negate that first disadvantage and roll straight on Bastion. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Oof, that does.
All right. And that's going to be a 17. Oh, wait, excuse me. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Nope, excuse me. I miscounted. Sorry.
Oh no.
I thought
That's
that was a
alright.
different
Uh-oh.
number.
Upside
That
down.
is actually a total of 20 reduced to 10 for you.
Okay. I was worried I have to do odd math.
And then rolling with disadvantage for its second attack. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Oh god, that matches.
All right. They hit hard.
Yeah, really.
I mean, he's hitting you with a trunk.
Mm-hmm. But I'm bigger now. Okay.
All right, this is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning, reduced to 6.
Okay.
As that brings it to Poi. Poi, it doesn't seem to It doesn't seem that your disguise is going to be doing much in this situation. They're pretty much in a frenzy now.
Damn. Well, okay. Give me a moment. Well. I don't. I'm just gonna undo. Actually, there's no reason to undo the disguise. I'm actually gonna. Okay, who is the frightened one?
This one is currently frightened of Wei.
Okay. This one and I think the one with Negan on is the. Can I do a sneak? Let me see.
In order for a sneak attack to hit, you have to have either advantage on the attack, or you have to have an ally within 5 feet.
Let's see. Is there something that allows? Is there something that allows me to climb the hill giant? Because I want to take on Negan in particular.
If you want to try to climb atop them, that would be considered a grapple check.
Right.
Since you would be engaging, it would be athletics, not your acrobatics.
Oof. Okay. Well. I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right.
Okay.
18. All right.
Oh wait, bardic inspiration. Does that help with anything?
If you want to use it, I would advise against it.
What? No. What does it? Does it just give me a reroll or?
No, it adds d6 to the roll.
Okay. Well then, I won't use it. So I'll just.
All right.
Yeah.
As this giant is focused on Cam and doesn't see the small goblin climbing up it, thinking there's already one on top of it. So you are able to climb up the giant.
Awesome. I'm on the other shoulder then.
Try to move you to the front here. Hold on.
Yeah.
There we go.
You are good Negan and bad Negan on shoulders? Which one good one?
You are atop this giant's shoulders as well. Yes.
Yay! Is there anything else I can do?
Well, that was your movement, so you still have your action and your bonus action still.
Okay, awesome. I can't make this. Okay, I'm going to like exhaustively like crawl over to Negan's side and say, my lord. I whisper to him.
As Negan?
As Negan. I was sculpted in your image. You come with. I was sculpted in your image, in your beauty. I reach into my pocket and produce
oh my god.
24 platinum. I basically produce all of my gold and like all my currency, and I'm like.
Roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Come on.
What is this even?
I don't
13.
know.
All right. As Negan just stares at you, blinking. Anything else?
I assume I can't say anything else. Because that was my action.
Unfortunately, no. Yeah.
What can I do for my bonus action? What can I do for my bonus action?
Well, you are a rogue, so you can disengage, dash. You can hide,
Yeah,
but
she
you
can hide
don't
out.
really have any place to hide up here.
Well, I'm going to. Not fine. Okay, well then, I'm just gonna dash all. I'm gonna dash all the way to the very top of the giant's head. So I have the high ground.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
When did this turn into a David Lynch?
Oh no.
Oh
no.
I've stopped asking questions.
We'll see how it goes. Arai, it is your turn.
For his bonus action, he's going to command the Putrid to attack the giant on the right.
Okay.
For his action, he's going to cast Toll the Dead on this giant.
All right. There's a wisdom save, I believe. Yep.
Yes.
That is a failure by 1. So that's 2d12.
2d12.
Get him.
14.
As the giant's eyes roll back into the back of its head as you hear this loud gonging noise. And he starts to roll back. Hoy, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Timber.
Death has taken another victim.
Wait, not with this.
You
Normal?
do not have disadvantage, so 26.
Well, does that work?
As you are able to jump off of the hill giant before he crushes you, as does Negan.
Yay!
All right. All right, that was your action and bonus action. You good there?
It's my turn, and the Putrid will take its turn to attack the giant on its right.
All right. So he is going to go ahead and attack. Go ahead.
First one. 19.
19 is a hit for 7
7.
slashing.
And it's poison, I believe.
Are you You said the one on the right. That there is nothing on your right.
Sorry, it was this one.
That's your left.
Well, I said the Putrid's right, but yes, technically. But anyway, yes, this one, please.
Left and right is objective. North, east, south, west, please. Thank you.
North, the center one.
Okay. Then yes, that would be, it must succeed on a con save. What is your spell save DC?
16.
It passes.
Okay, it will attack again. 24 with 9.
All right. Another Constitution save. That is a failure.
So it's paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
All right. It is now paralyzed.
That's it.
That'll bring it to Master Wei.
I'm sure. Okay. That is fine. It is fine. Well, he just steps out. I guess right here. He'll use his tail from beyond. I don't think he has to do much else. So he'll point at Bastion in particular.
Okay.
And he goes, reposition.
What?
Let the others know as well. And Bastion can now, as a reaction, teleport anywhere that he can see within 30 feet. And then after he teleports, he can allow up to 5 other people to teleport. 30 feet.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So you do not cause any attacks of opportunity with this movement, so you can go any direction, anywhere you can see within 30 feet.
And it has to be in this turn, correct?
It is right now.
Ooh, right now.
Wei recommends.
I was gonna say out of the way, because you're gonna probably attack in this direction. Yeah, but I still want to slash.
You
So,
can
yes,
still
here.
slash.
Me want slash. Me want slash.
You'll still be in range.
Yes.
All right.
But
Now-
me want-
Choose 5 people that can teleport too if they feel like it.
Does anybody else want to use their reaction to teleport?
I'm good.
What?
I want to teleport behind Negan.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to teleport next to Bastion.
Okay.
That is
Nice.
indeed the entire point. All right.
Perfect.
And where he's gonna stand here, he's gonna use his bonus to draw another talisman. All right. And that's what he got.
Right. That will bring it to Eldrath.
Okay. So first, I do the roll for the mischief.
For 1d4.
Okay, for
Go ahead and post that spell.
Ooh.
Drops of molasses hover in the cube, making it difficult terrain until the
Yep.
start of your next turn.
I'm sticky in that
Okay.
area now.
Okay.
Now you're sticky.
It's a little sticky.
But for my action, I'm going to cast Bane on the rest of the enemies.
Now remember, Bane is concentration, so you will lose your mischief spell.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want Bane or do you want the mischief spell?
I'll keep the mischief. Sorry.
Okay.
For
It's
my
the downside
action-
of Warlock stuff, you know? Concentration, everything.
Mhm.
It's like all spellcasters.
True.
Then instead, I'm going to attack the southernmost giant with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Not on disadvantage. That was close.
Man, thanks for reminding me. I need to switch mine
17.
back.
17 is a hit.
13
Nice.
and 20,
Also a hit.
11. Total
Nice. Alright.
24.
As you rock them side to side with 2 blasts.
Sweet. That'll be it for my turn.
Alright. That'll bring it to Bastion.
Okay, so I am still right next to this guy. I'm just attacking from a different side. Tail again.
Alright.
Maybe.
For a
You have
13, that
advantage.
is
I
a
think
hit.
he's paralyzed.
He is paralyzed, actually. You get advantage.
Cool. One more roll. Please. Ah.
16 is a hit.
Yep. Yeah, we'll deal with that. 2.
For 9 slashing. Or
Okay.
9 piercing, excuse me.
Yeah, 9 pierce. One more time.
Roll at advantage, so roll one more time.
One more time. One more time.
So 20 is going to hit.
Indeed. It's so balanced.
Alright.
It's so purely balanced.
As you use your tail to pierce into this giant, that is going to be your action. Anything for your bonus action?
Not yet.
Alright. That'll bring it to this giant. Needs to roll Constitution.
Yep.
That is going to be a 10.
Fail.
Fail. So they are also poisoned.
Putrid Bob is being very useful right now. I need a summon.
Bob the
Lord.
corpse. The putrid corpse. right. Well, he's going to attack
And
with
we stay with
disadvantage.
Okay.
That's going to be a 16 to hit your putrid boy.
Hits.
For pitiful damage. 10 bludgeoning.
Okay, yeah, even more chunks got hit off of him. He's
All right.
really looking bad.
Rolling again. Disadvantage. That is going to be a 14.
Misses.
Misses. All right.
Taking too much chunks that it just whooshes over.
At the end of their turn, wisdom save for Master Ways. That is going to be a 5. That is a fail right there.
Ooh, 8884.
28 psychic damage. Oof. He's got blood gushing out of his nose and ears.
Oh, the poor thing.
It's just like... As
Phantasmal kills
Eldrath, you hear Eldrath, you hear that giant saying, "I don't like it here anymore, Negan. I want to leave."
Oh.
Oh.
That will bring it to Negan, who is going to use their nimble escape to disengage, and they're going to run screaming this way. And in fact, they're going to dash. That'll get them to there. That brings it to Cam.
Cambro's seeing that little shit running away, and he is not having this. So he is going to cast Expeditious Retreat.
All right.
And let me see. Base, and let me see, that's 30 feet. That's on the bonus action. His movement is going to be here. So this bear just like sprints and just right after him, and he's just screaming at the top of his lungs as he brings that great sword down on him without Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize for the advantage there, but I turned that off.
22.
Well.
Oh wait, no, it's not without the great.
Yeah,
okay,
it's
so
not without the
27.
-5, so it's just right. And
that is a hit.
Okay.
For 8 slashing. All right. As you all watch as Cam, this large bear, who's fairly husky, just suddenly take off in a mad dash, just dust in their trail, catching up to that goblin Negan, and then sliding behind them, swinging their sword, and cutting them right in half.
Ooh.
Oh. Is he okay?
He's fine.
Just walk it off.
Walk it off, Buttercup. Walk it off.
That's important questions.
Not the goblin.
I don't think I can do anything range at this. So he's just going to sit there and just going to let out this loud, deep growl. And then he's just going to turn his eyes back to the other hill giants. And that's it.
All right.
Okay.
Bring it to the next hill giant, who is no longer paralyzed, I believe, until the start of their next turn or end of their next turn?
End of next turn.
End of next turn. So he is paralyzed until the end of his turn, which is now.
Yeah.
All right. Brings it to Poi.
Well, I think I fucked around long enough. Fine, I'll actually fight. Okay, so
Oh no, please don't let us put you out about that.
Oh no.
There's a thing I... Shit, I could have used my Bardic Inspiration. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna... I'm still gonna be a goblin just to confuse the fuck out of them. This one... I want to do a snack attack on this boy.
All right, what are you attacking them with?
Algu, which is my rapier, and are like the my packed weapon.
All right.
Which is takes form of a rapier, gains a +1 bonus to its attack and damage roll. Guess I roll to.
Yep, should be in the macro.
Okay. Packed weapon long, packed weapon heavy. I don't have packed weapon rapier on here. I guess I can just use normal.
Just rapier. It does have the +1 magic bonus, so you're good. So
Okay.
20 does hit.
And can I sneak attack? Add sneak attack for that?
You do have Bastion within 5 feet of him, so yes.
And can I add Booming Blade as well?
No, because Booming Blade you have to declare before the attack.
Ah, darn. Fiddlesticks. Okay, whatever. Global damage modifiers. Okay.
And then click the rapier in the chat.
Derek, you have some very strong background noise.
Oh.
There you go. I'll take the. I'll give you the 12 for the 26. As you slice into the back of its leg, a series of fat and whatnot of muscle just start coming to spill out of the cut. A grievous wound. Thoroughly bleeding and regretting its life choices, probably. But still alive.
Damn it. I guess that's all I can do. Can I?
In case it wasn't obvious, both of the remaining hill giants are very bloody. You guys have rocked their shit.
Yeah, pass my turn.
All right. That'll bring it to Arai.
Which, he's getting tired of these things, so he's going to completely step out of the hut. For his bonus, he's going to command his Putrid to attack the southern giant.
Okay.
Well, he's going to turn to the one in front of Bastion and Poi and cast Ray of Sickness.
Oh. 27 is a hit.
Oops, wrong one. I'm going to cast it at level 4.
You got to call the casting before you cast it.
Oh, my bad.
So it's going to be at level 1.
Level 1, my bad. Let me change that now. There we go.
Well, I'll give you the 14.
Okay.
You got to call what level you're casting it at before you cast it.
All right, my bad.
All right. So 14 poison damage. Not enough to kill it, but it is looking really bad.
All right. And that is it for Arai, and the Putrid will start hitting the other giants.
See, I think it's already poisoned still, so I don't think it can be double poisoned, so...
No. So, first one, 18 with 5 slashing.
8. Alright, as it rips into him, and... Constitution check. That is a pass.
Alright. Attack number 2. 10.
A 10 is a miss.
Good try, Bob. That's it
He
for
tried.
us.
Alright, brings it to Master Wei.
This one.
On this one right here, okay. I don't like
That should
one.
be oh, it didn't show. But that's hold on. That is where'd you go? Here it is.
Oh.
Listen to notes first. There you go.
So
Yes. It fails, and
Run.
as it suddenly starts freaking out and turns to run, but then suddenly falls over limp as it falls down to the ground dead. Its heart stopped.
nice.
Wade doesn't even bother using his bonus action or movement. He just kind of waits for the other one to fall.
That will bring it to Eldrath. All right, Eldrath, what do you got?
Sorry. I'm gonna cast at second level Scorching Ray at the last giant. Okay. 22.
All right. All right, Eldrath, how do you want to do it?
Hey.
I guess
dang
the
time.
first shot goes right through its head, and the other two just go right through its eyes. Yeah.
All right. As fire comes rocketing from Eldrath's fingertips, piercing the body of the last hill giant as it falls to the ground dead. And with that, combat is over.
Yay.
Ah,
Wait,
I'm so tired. I'm gonna get out of my costume. Oh, well, that took a lot out of me.
oh wait, next
Sting.
time don't fool around too much.
Wade goes back to sleep.
Feeling sorry of what's left of putrid Bob, he's just gonna say, "You did good, soldier," and just let him go.
All right. As you release the concentration, and off he goes.
Poor thing.
Okay.
Hey, is the bear gonna be okay?
All this while, Cambro's still been hacking at this body, just
Oh.
cutting it up into like giblets and gore. Just
Cam?
Is the bear okay? Did the bear die?
he's
I
not
thought we
responding.
reset.
He's still cutting them up.
Cam, if you can keep the head and jaw intact, we can probably get some answers.
Is it
No
intact?
chance of that.
I don't know.
Yo, Blondie, can you stop with the butchering?
Cambro stops and he turns towards Poi,
Uh-oh.
Ah,
and
finally,
his
got your
eyes are
attention.
like blinding, like this blinding purple light,
Cam?
Oh,
and he just is breathing heavy.
Cam?
I
And
turn
he
to
growls, and he still has expeditious retreat, and he like charges at Poi.
okay.
Can
Does-
I react to you by casting suggestion?
I would say that, yeah, you can, as you see this happening, definitely.
Alright.
Um,
Suggestion.
Bastion?
At the same time, could I try and get in between Poi and Cam? Just to defend, because I don't think
I'm
he
gonna
stands a
say-
chance.
In between, probably not, but you could get up right behind Poi.
He
you
had
wanted to, like-
expeditious retreat going, so
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he got up
that's
there
not
really
gonna-
fast.
Yeah,
So-
nah. Maybe here.
The command Arai is going to state is, drop your weapon and kneel.
So I need a wisdom saving throw from Cam.
there is a flicker in his eyes as like the purple is like shifting from purple to like a platinum to purple to platinum. And then the purple just kind of goes away as he willingly fails the saving throw. He drops the sword and he gets to his knees. He like looks around, notices he's like basically on eye level with Poi. What? I'm confused. What happened?
Nothing. You're a doll. Anyway. What are we gonna?
Can he get back up?
You are under the suggestion spell for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
He succeeded.
You did successfully do the task that was ordered of you. Which I believe is enough for it to be considered met.
When the subject finished that it was asked to do. So, yep, technically they can get back up again.
All right, so you're no longer under suggestion.
He slowly gets to his feet. I remember the hill giant killing crags. I don't remember anything else much past that. Last thing I remember, I was looking at Poi. Just now.
Man, got a very handsome mug over here. No wonder you came so quickly. Anyways, can't you just resummon him, or like?
While Poi's trying to get his words to at the end, just Bastion puts his head over Poi's shoulder. Has to bend over a little bit, but just like tries to shake his head. No.
Wait.
Cam he doesn't respond at that point. He goes to his sword and he picks it up, but he shunts it away into the private space.
Remind
yes,
me.
I can bring him back.
Yeah, but it's not that simple. We'll get him back.
Hey,
don't worry.
Hey, listen. If it means anything, I can offer my expertise to help bring your bear buddy back, all right?
He just looks down at Poi and just shakes his head. You have no bearing on how I can bring him back. Go back to sleep. I'll be fine.
Bearing.
And he goes back over to where Craggs was, and he takes a knee and he starts muttering a prayer for about 10 minutes or so.
Could I ask silently what this entails? Because I was under the impression Craggs was a summonable.
Crag is familiar, correct?
Not a familiar. Specifically, Craggs is a steed. And as Cam kneels and prays for about 10 minutes as you all are cleaning up from the blood and whatnot that has been sprayed about, Cam is able to summon Craggs back. Go ahead and drag and drop him in.
Okay. So, how do I drag him? Oh, I got him. So, the platinum light coalesces around where Craggs was, and there's this blinding flash and then Krags is standing there unharmed.
That was weird.
At which
That was real weird, Cam.
Cam goes and just gives him a big hug.
Oh.
So
he
I
still
saw the
has his
big thing
memory?
come
Sorry.
down, and it was just scary, and then it was dark, and then it was light, and then it was oh.
I'm sorry, friend. I was not quick enough to be able to save you. But I'm glad you're back with me.
Well, I'm here now, buddy. Don't you worry.
Oh.
Well, that settles that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Go ahead.
I was gonna ask Arai if there was. I was gonna ask Arai to come with me to see if there was anything left of Negan.
That's what he was gonna check anyway.
Yeah, same for my javelins.
So, how badly bloodied up to bits is Negan?
Negan is completely sliced in half at the waist.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, at the waist.
Is the head fine?
Head seems to be intact.
Oh, God.
Okay. Well, don't see any damage to the throat or the jaw. I mean, I guess do the honors.
I mean, do we want to do it here, or do we want to drag it back to the camp and have everyone listen?
Sure.
And with that, he'll unsheath his claws, make sure he has a good grip on the hair, and just drags the upper half with them back to camp.
All right, we're gonna just
Can I
go
check
ahead
his-
and jump off this map, I'd say.
We don't need to look
quick-
at the details.
Sorry, quickly with my javelins, can I check to see if they're not broken? My 2 javelins I threw in the beginning.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. 2 of them or just 1 for both?
Just the one. Both are in good shape. You can go ahead and reuse them.
Sweet, and of course I'll have to roll the d6 for... Yeah. Let's go back.
By the way, Dana,
Yes.
you may want to double check the map. For some reason, I can see my icon still there.
I can do.
Okay, good.
1 second. There should be everybody. Are you on the? You're not
Yeah, I'm
on the
West
world map.
Coast?
I'm on the world map, but for some reason, my icon's on the Lurkwood up north.
Mine's fine.
That might be because you were dragging your icon at the time. I don't
Oh.
see it though.
Oh, probably.
I don't
So
see
yes,
it.
it's probably a glitch on my end.
Yeah.
Oh.
My
So
bad. But anyway, he'll just lay the upper half in the middle of the camp and just. Is everyone else
at the
around?
middle of the camp. So okay. So
Not on the
Arai
fire.
drags in the top torso of a very dead goblin.
So, before we ask questions, is there anyone who want to suggest what questions we should ask?
Well, I mean, anything related to our quest, our little plot. We got a person to pursue. Might this
Fair and the White, I know.
Wade is very unhappy because he was trying to sleep, but okay.
This is important,
Eldrath
Way.
just laying down now.
It is late at night.
Do we do it now or in the morning?
I would suggest in the morning. It's not going anywhere.
That'd be very interesting if it does.
Do you really want to sleep with this stinking mound?
I mean, I'll stay up for the rest of the night if you guys don't want to. I'm used to this. If you want to
Well,
I was rather tired.
Well,
Cam's
I would
rather
rather not.
tired. He's going to sleep, but he's going to, instead of in the tent area or the in the dome, he's going to like lay against crags and sleep that way for the night, like he's used to.
Oh.
All right, guess we're resting on it. Can Ploy go all the way over to the other half of the body, and can he see if there's any spare change?
As you go through the pockets, you do find 12 silver pieces and 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
And looks like that's it. They did have a staff that had a little painted wooden ball on it. Just appears to be just a stick.
Well, it had a lot of value to him. It's going to make for great firewood, at least.
As you throw it onto the campfire. All right. As the events unwind and you all settle back in for a rest, a little nervous, perhaps, for what might be in store down the road. But most of you look over to see Cam sleeping with his good buddy Craggs, quietly and soundly as a baby.
Oh.
Aw.
And that's where we're going to leave it for the night.
Yeah.
He's my teddy bear.
I was like, wait, did Krags actually die? What's going on?
Technically.
So part of the thing with like Find Steed and Find Familiar is that in general, most DMs at least, allow you to pick an actual animal and bind them through that spell. So that's basically what happened with Craggs. Is Craggs was a real bear, but is now surpassed being just a normal bear.
So he still can be brought back, but he still felt the pain of being killed.
Yep. He's a more or less. I think. Did you decide on celestial or fey or
Celestial.
Yeah, I figured. So celestial. He's a celestial bear.
Ah, the
He's
holy
Ursa
bear.
Major.
Actually, no, that's not a bad. I'm thinking about that. But yes, that will be it for the night. So, as we were discussing earlier, next Sunday is the next session, I should say, would normally fall on the 31st, which is New Year's Eve, which I believe most of us have already got something planned.
Yeah.
I know I do. So, I'll be in touch with you all if we want to try to pull something off the next week, or if we just want to wait until next, but we'll figure it out. No need to hash it out right now.
I mean, next week is
would be
Christmas.
Eve.
Not next week. The week after, I mean. The next week of the session, so to speak. But either way, we'll
next
discuss.
year.
We'll get it figured out.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another month.
We're not discussing it now. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, good call.
There we go.
Exhausted.
All right. But thank you all for joining us
Dana.
tonight.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Hope you all
Dana,
have
as
a good
always.
time,
For having us.
and we will call it a night here.
Woo!
Okay.
All right.
Good night,
All right.
Thanks a
everybody.
lot for the game, guys.
Good stuff.
Yeah, next session, we're gonna re-summon a corpse just to talk. Yay!
Oh.
Yay.
Yay. And I got money.
All right. Take care, everybody.
Everyone's happy.
Yep. See ya.
Night night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. And yeah. that is tonight's stream. So, quite a dramatic part there, but glad we are back and things ended happily. So, who are we gonna raid on out to? I need to figure that out. A lot of people are streaming tonight. Yeah, we got quite a list down here. Okay, are y'all cool with a chill stream, no mic? Some other people that are streaming. Let me see. Oh, and as I say that, we got a little ding from the washing machine. Hopefully you didn't hear that. We're gonna raid on into, you know what? 24-hour stream, why not? Hopefully they are not at the end of the 24 hours. Okay, 10 hours. We should be fine. So we are going to, whoops, I closed that window, reopen it. We're going to raid on into the beeping washing machine. We are going to raid on into Antisea. So there they are. Here we go. Oh my gosh, is it Antisea _? Might be. Yep. And we'll do that, and I'll just quickly jog over and turn off the washing machine. And speaking of ending stream, we are going to start raiding. So, raid message will be Putrid Bob. Why not? There we go, and paste. So yeah, try and put that into the raid. So, that concludes tonight's stream, folks. Thank you all so much for coming around, and let me do the typical outro. Thank you for entertaining me, and thank you for letting me entertain you. Until next time, have a good night, everybody. Take care, folks.